Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
Shut up again!
We're in.
Shall we play a game?
How about global thermonuclear war?
Hey there, HackerFrogs, it's me, the Shy Hat, and we're doing HackerFrogs after school today. We're doing gaming, we're doing challenges, we're doing all sorts of stuff. So typically in one of these live streams, we do 4 different topics, and we cover them all over the course of 5 hours or so, maybe a little more, maybe a little less. And let's take a look at what we're going to be doing today. Okay, so let's see. So today's Wednesday, so it's Web App Wednesday. Wait, no, it's not Web App Wednesday. It is Linux Monday. That's what it is. Yeah, so we're doing The Witness. So The Witness is a fun puzzle game that we've been playing for quite a while now, and we've been trying to broaden our horizons and figure out how to do problem solving by solving these puzzle games. We want to keep our minds sharp when we're doing our hacking stuff. And let's see. So Slevers was asking in the chat about what resources they should dedicate to their Kali Linux machine. And I mean, I'm not too sure how to optimize the stuff for Kali Linux in VirtualBox. I can tell you what I have. So I've got, let's see, so 6 gigabytes of memory, and the processors, I've got 2 processors dedicated to the Kali Linux. So it's not a lot of processors, but yeah, it's mostly RAM so that it can run a lot of programs at once. And what else? So agency says that you should have 32 gigabytes of RAM and 6 cores for CPU. Wow, that seems like is that the base system or the VM? 6 gigabytes of the VM with 2 by 2 in CPU, and 50-60 gigabytes is enough for the storage. That sounds about right for the VM, but yeah, 32 gigabytes of RAM, not for the VM, but for your base system. That sounds pretty good. Okay, so the second thing we're going to be doing in today's stream is we're going to be doing a Linux CTF exercise. It's called Leviathan from Overthewire. Overthewire is a pretty popular CTF education website, and we're going to be doing a lesser known CTF game from that platform, and that's going to be the second thing we do in today's stream. And then the third thing we're going to be doing for today's stream is we're going to be doing a Dockerlabs exercise. So this is a vulnerable Docker container that you can deploy to your Linux system. In this case, the challenge we're going to be doing is called Bicho. It's going to be an easy challenge, and hopefully we can solve it within an hour or so, but we'll see. And the last thing we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing yet another CTF box challenge. This time we're going to be doing LazzyCorp from HackMyVM.eu. So HackMyVM.eu is another CTF exercise website. And if you want to give it a go yourself, let me go ahead and get the link for everybody. So that's going to be at hackmyvm.eu. Actually, wait, I think I've got the tab open over here. So LazzyCorp is this one right here. Got to sign in again. Machines, LazzyCorp. Okay, so if you wanted to do this one yourself, this is how you do it. Okay, so I see Slever says, should I use EFI? Do I have EFI enabled on my system? Let me take a look. So, I mean, I don't have EFI enabled on my Kali Linux box. I'm actually not too sure what that setting does, but yeah, I don't have it enabled. Okay, so let's go ahead and start our gaming. So we're going to be gaming for about an hour or so, and then after, actually, let's see. Let's do about 75 5 minutes, because it does take a little while to get going with our puzzle gaming. Okay, so we got the timer up on the screen, and let's go ahead and start the game. So I'll be playing some background music in the while we play the game as well, because the game doesn't have much of a soundtrack. It's mostly just ambient noise. So let's make that a little softer. Okay. And this is the witness. So, I don't know if the game audio is set up. Let me connect the game audio, and then we can get started. So the game audio should be over here. Okay, so you should be able to hear the game audio. Great. Alright, so we just figured out during the last stream that we did this game that we have to take a look at the puzzles through the colored glass over here to figure out what the actual puzzle is. So we can look through one pane of glass to see that the dots are different colors. And for these puzzles here, what we need to do is we need to separate out the colors and make sure that they're all in their separate areas. And we do that by drawing a little. Let's see. Slever says, "Why is it being aborted? You are powering up your VM." So you want to take a look at your error messages. So the error messages that you get will give you an indication as to what's going wrong. So I actually figured out just recently that you can take a look at the puzzles through multiple panes of glass, and that actually changes the colors again. So in this case, it looks like I need to separate out okay, so the those 4 and then those 3. Okay, so these 4 need to be separated. These 3 need to be separated. And this is a pretty easy puzzle here. Okay, cool. Awesome, awesome. Okay, and then so Slevers, I find that whenever I have problems with VirtualBox, I usually try to record the error message and I feed it into the AI. Usually the AI is able to give us a pretty good indication as to what's going wrong. Yeah. So you can either try Googling that error message, or you could try feeding into the AI, and it'll be able to give you an indication as to what is actually going wrong with the system. Okay, so now we've got access to this other. Okay, what's going on here? So we got this. Can we? Okay. But I haven't solved the puzzles yet. Maybe I can solve the puzzle here. Huh. I wonder if the squares are different colors if it's exposed to the sunlight versus not exposed to the sunlight. So I'm pretty sure that I can move this back inside. Oh, wow. So I can't see any difference between the colors here because it's under the wrong light. Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's go ahead and deploy the thing again then. Okay, so I mean this puzzle seems pretty easy now because there's only 3 colors here. So all we need to do is isolate the purple ones away from the light blue ones, away from the cyan colored ones. So when we're talking about colors, it's kind of hard to describe all these in-between colors. Okay, and we've got this one over here, and I suspect this one over here is going to become a lot easier once we close this this door again. So let's close the door. Wow. Okay, and yeah, this seems pretty easy now. So we just need to isolate the white squares away from the blue squares, away from the red squares. Okay, and now we get access to this part. Okay. Oh man, this sure is spooky. I never thought that that a greenhouse would be that spooky. All right, can we get in here? I don't think we can. All right. So we can go up and we can go down. Let's try going up first. So we got this this spooky blue hallway, and man. So I guess we've got this elevator over here. I think eventually we're gonna have to take the elevator that goes all the way up. But in the meantime, let's go all the way down. I guess we need to wear 3D glasses. I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, so we're down in the basement now. And wow, this is really hard on the eyes. This is really hard on the eyes. Okay, I think... Huh. There's a puzzle here in the elevator. I guess we will solve the puzzle. So is it like this? I only see 2 shades. Okay, so this is red. Oh no. So there's a... It's blue, and then white, and then red. So I guess this is what we need to do to get down. That was a joke. No worries, no worries. Alright, so we're here now. Can we... So we've got one wire lit up here. So let's go ahead and solve it again, but this time we'll solve it for this puzzle here. So this solves another puzzle, okay? And now the colors are changing again. Now everything is blue. Okay, so it looks like there are only 2 colors for this puzzle, which means it's pretty... seems pretty simple. Okay, now we've got yellow, and we've got blue, and we've got light blue, and we've got blue. So this is the green part. And how do we do this? So I think we can isolate these blue squares and then these yellow ones. Oh, so the green wire is broken. So can we reattach it somehow? I don't think we can. So what are we supposed to do from here? Okay, so what else is here? I guess we could try looking at the puzzle from below, because we could try looking at the puzzle from below, we could try looking at the puzzle from above, and that might give us a different answer. So there's nothing here. Oh, we can't even... Well, we're kind of stuck here, because I don't see any other... Because I don't see anything to interact with here. So there are these peppers. We can't do anything with the peppers. down below. I don't really see anything there either. Okay, so what can we do here? So where does this take us? So does this take us all the way down to the bottom? Okay, so this lets us out of the bottom. So we can't go all the way up to the top because this fourth wire is broken. Neems, hello, nice to see you here. What is good? We're just playing our puzzle game over here. You know what? Let me go up to the green level just to take a look at that thing myself. So go up and up and up until we get to the green color. We can't get up to the green color because it's kind of isolated. So I mean, according to the elevator, there's going to be the green room and then the yellow room, and then we get up to the top. So I'm not too sure how we're going to solve this. Let's go back down to the to where the elevator is. Okay, so we'll solve the elevator puzzles again. So this is this. This will take us up one level. Okay, so this is the blue level. This is where we got in. And you know what? Let's open this up. Okay, it's a beautiful island out there. And what can we see over here? So there's so the green level is over here, and then there's the yellow one that lets us get up to the top. Okay, let's go over to the elevator again. So according to the elevator now, we need to solve this puzzle to go up another level. Okay, and then we need to solve this puzzle to go up yet another level. Okay, so I think what we need to do is we need to skip the next level. Because when we solved the puzzle last time, this broken wire lit up, but because it was broken, it didn't let us through. So we need to find a way to skip past this level. So we need to look at this through another lens. So maybe we need to separate the blue dots only. So what, like this? So separate the blue dots only like this? this doesn't give us anything. Only the two blue dots. Okay, so if we have separate only the 2 blue dots then. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, we managed to skip. 1000 watt agency. That's some good insight. Thank you. Yeah, so we did do the skip, so we skipped past the green level. No worries, no worries. Okay, so I think there's one more level we need to solve, but what's going on over here? What is this? This is a box, okay? So I don't think we're meant to solve the box. But what else is here? So we can walk around here. And there's a path. Maybe we won't take this path quite yet. There's some switchbacks. We can run around. Oh, there's a puzzle here. Oh, what does this triangle mean? I don't know what the triangle means. So we need to start here, we need to end here. What does that even do? So I guess we need to, maybe it means we need to exit by going up? No clue. But we can't really... Let's see if we can solve it another way. I mean, there's no other way to solve it, I don't think. Okay, let's go back to where we were. Oh, that's where we were. Yeah, okay. So there's 2 more levels that we need to reach with the elevator. So let's go back over there. Okay, here we are. So there's... Okay, so there's one last level. So according to what we see here, we need to separate out all the colored dots. Yeah, okay. Samir says, hi bro. Hi Samir, nice to see you here. And let's see, Agency says go to the edge of the rock. The edge of the rock. Maybe I'll go back there after I'm done with this. So all we need to do is this, and then we finish this section of the game, I think. How are you, says Samir? Yeah, not bad, not bad. Just doing a little bit of puzzle gaming. We're going to be doing some hacking later on. But first we're doing a little bit of warm-up with some gaming stuff. So it looks like this is going to shoot a laser, like what the other thing did. I guess in the meantime we can go back down. I guess just solve it again. It's getting ready to fire. Oh, okay, maybe I should get out of here. Maybe we should just do that. Oh, is this going to bring us all the way down to the bottom? I think I can get off in here. Yeah. So it's going to go down, 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 down. Okay. And Samir says, I like it, but I'm busy. Share your Insta? Well, we don't have Instagram here, but we do have a Discord. Let me get the Discord for you. Okay, let's continue. Let's see, so... Agency said go to the edge of the rock. Which rock? Oh, that's funny. Can we solve this? That is very pretty. So sometimes there are extra puzzles hidden in the game, but I don't think we can access this one. This isn't one that we can access. Okay, we've got some stuff over there. Alright, let's move on. Can we go up further? Can we go up further? I think we can. Oh, this is where we saw the other puzzle. Alright. I guess that's a hint and not a puzzle. Maybe. Alright, let's wander on off to another place. So, I mean, we've got... This is really eye-catching over here. So we got this... Let's see if there are any puzzles in this orange place with all the orange trees. I don't see anything. How about in the middle here? Oh, okay. Can we solve this puzzle? Hold on. Start here. Go down here. Nope. How are we meant to solve this? I think we can solve it from outside here. So we need to start here, and then we need to... Nope. What could be the clue here? So we see this tree shape. Do we need to simulate the tree shape? Do we need to stick inside of the tree? Anyways, what could be the clue for the puzzle here? Anyways, let's try another area then. So there's this whole castle area. I don't know if I've been inside here before or not. But let's give it a shot. Okay, so we haven't... I don't think we've been in here before. We got a bunch of gates. We've got some puzzles. We got a hedge maze. Looks like a good time. Alright, and... So let's try over here. What is this? So we got some statues and some fencing. They're all looking at something. They're looking over here? Oh, wow. I guess... Where are we going? Are we going to meet the king? Oh, interesting. So we solved the puzzle by moving onto the square. So we need to move over and then up and then around. Okay. So step on here. Okay. And then down. And then over one. Okay, and then up. And then up 2 more. And then over, right? I need to check. Okay. Calicosploit says, looks like a cool game. Yeah, I mean, it's a very cool puzzle game. It gets you really thinking about some problem-solving skills. So it's like right, and then up, and then over. Okay, so right, up, over, and then where are we going? Right, up, over, and then take a left, left, down, down, left, down, down, right. Oh man, I'm so spatially challenged. Right, 1, 2, and then over, and then up to the exit. Okay, that should have solved the puzzle. Let me check. Yeah. I mean, that should have solved the... Okay, so I think we can open something up here. What does it do? That just resets it? I thought I solved the puzzle. What is going up? What is going on with these statues?
I boasted among men that I had known you. They see your pictures in all works of mine. They come and ask me, who is he? I know not how to answer them. I say, indeed, I cannot tell. They blame me, and they go away in scorn. And you sit there, smiling. I put my tales of you into lasting songs. The secret gushes out from my heart. They come and ask me, tell me all your meanings. I know not how to answer them. I say, who knows what they mean? They smile and go away in utter scorn. And you sit there smiling. Rabindranath Tagore, 1910.
Okay, I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna have to... So where do we need to start? Bit says hello. Hello, Bit. Nice to see you here. Okay, I mean, I don't think we can... Oh, this is where we're supposed to start. So we have to start here? Yeah, okay. Okay, so if we start here, then we need to go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we need to go up, and then over. Oh wait, we can't do that. No, I need to reset this. Okay, let's reset it. Okay, so 1, 2. So just 1, 2, and then we need to go up and then touch the dot. Go up, touch the dot, and then go up, and then so left, straight. Oh man. Okay. And then right turn, 1, 2. 1, 2. And then go up. So let's just make sure that this is all correct. Yeah, okay, and then go over. Oh wait, this doesn't work. This doesn't work because we have to cross over, we have to cross our lines. Man, how do we do this? Maybe we need to touch the first... We need to touch the first dot. Okay, so if we go from here, we go up, we grab this dot, and then we go down, and then we grab this dot, and then we go over, and then up and around. Yeah, we need to get the top right dot first. So okay, let's do that. Here. And then up, and then over. Then down. So I'm just going to step off and take a look at what the path looks like right now. Okay, so we need to take a turn and then make a shape. Take a turn down here. Yeah, okay. And it looks pretty straightforward from here. So just go here, here, here. And then straight to the exit. Okay, cool. All right, we did it. All right, and then we solve the next puzzle. What are they looking at? What are these people looking at? Okay, we got... Oh, geez. More of these, huh? So we need to start at the start, here. We need to separate the black dots from the white dots. I mean, it seems pretty easy. We just need to go up 2 and then take a left-hand turn. Oh no! There's stuff in the way. Yeah. So we can't do it this way. Hold on, let's reset the puzzle. So do we need to... Oh, I see some stuff in the way. Okay. Let me map this out. Okay, I'm going to take a screenshot here, and then after I take the screenshot, I can start drawing. Okay, I'm taking a little screenshot. And then I'm going to open up the screenshot. So here's my screenshot over here. So I'm going to be drawing on this according to what I see. Just a second. Because I need to make some notes. Okay, so this here, this one doesn't work. So I'm gonna start drawing on this thing. Okay, so we'll start drawing on the thing. So this one... This one doesn't work. So let's grab the pencil. And we'll just draw it like this. Okay, and then put it away. And what else can't we do? So everything else seems... So there's some ink splatters over here, so this... I don't think this is going to work either. What is this one? So this is... This section represents into the middle one. So this is the middle top. Okay. We've got our picture over here, and we know we can't do this, and we can't do this one either. These are off limits. Okay, and I think is that it, or is there more? The funny thing is we can actually step off of here. I don't know if there's anything else around here that we should be taking note of. There are more of these puzzles. It seems that there's quite a few of these puzzles. Huh. Alright, let's go back. So this is where we're supposed to exit. Okay, so now that we know what the limitations are, well, I mean, I think actually, you know what? An easier way to do this is just to press all of these things. So press them all, and then we can figure out which ones are not possible. Okay, so I think we've got some questions in the chat. I've got some questions. How do you have specialized skill in cybersecurity? What steps? Bit says hello. Hello, nice to see you, Bit. Specialized skills for cybersecurity. Okay. What steps can you take to figure out what skills are going to fit you? So, I mean, here's the thing. If you want to figure out what specialty in cybersecurity fits you best, I would suggest doing a lot of exercises. So, for example, try out. Let me pull up the my other machine for just a second. So, for example, over here at Pico CTF. So Pico CTF is a pretty good place to go when you want to learn about beginner cybersecurity skills. And what I want you to do is I want you to solve some challenges from this website. Actually, here's something else you could do. So I've got a YouTube channel, and there are a bunch of different challenges from different categories in the Pico CTF playlist. So the Pico CTF playlist is on my YouTube. Let me get it for you. So this is the big one over here with 102 challenges. So what you could do is you could do some... how come this isn't copying? Copy? Paste. Why is it not copying over? Just a second, everybody. I need to make sure that I can do copy paste from my machine. Let's see. Just a second. So input. Nope. I'm not looking for input. What am I looking for? This is going to be a big problem if I can't do copy paste. Let me get it from another source. Yeah, the LivePen software might be blocking it. Let me see if I can do it from another source. If it's still not working, then I might have to shut down my LivePen thing. Neems asks, what's the schedule for today? We're going to be doing a lot of Linux challenges. Okay, so this one over here. So what I want you to do is I want you to take a look at a few different categories of challenges. So there's general challenges, there's web app challenges, there's web challenges, there's reverse engineering, there's binary hacking stuff, there's forensics. So try a few from a few different categories to figure out which one is going to fit you best. Okay, so here we go. What we're looking at? Here. So I guess the only one that we can't use is this one tile. So what can we do if we can't do that? So maybe we can go over here. Yeah, okay. We just need to reset. Agency says, next to the splatter you have an L shape starting from the ink spot going right. That path is blocked by the broken planks. I mean, it's not actually... It's not actually blocked. Actually, wait, maybe it is. Yeah, So I can't use that one either. Let me take a look at this. So maybe we can go up, over, and then... Well, I mean, we can go this way. Neems asks, would you describe yourself as red, blue, or purple? I lean more red than blue, but I'm not completely red. I guess I'm kind of purple, but more red than blue. Okay, so what do we do? Because I'm pretty sure we can just go around. So go around, and then over, then up. Over, up. Yeah, so over, up, then around. Up. So we just need to go down, and then down one more, and then take a left. No, take a right. Down one more, take a right. Uh-oh. No. Okay, so, I mean, I guess this doesn't work, huh? Is it because this, the one white square is isolated by itself? I need to reset this anyways. Okay, reset. Okay, so up. What if you try to separate the pillars and not the dots? Separate the pillars. I mean, we've done a bunch. I'm gonna try this. I'll try this one more time and see if my solution works. Like, if I do it like this? Oh, need to keep the music going just a second. Okay, then up and then down. Up. Over, over. It could be that the black splotch over here isn't going to go. Go upstairs and draw your roadmap. So I mean, by my estimation, this should work, but apparently it doesn't work. Let's backtrack and then figure out what the problem is. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that doesn't work. Right, because the black dots and the white dots are sharing territory. Let me try it one other way. We'll try it one more way. Tufacho, nice to see you here, and thank you for the, what is it? Paimon? Paimon wave? I can't remember the name of that character. Okay, so we'll try it here, then over. And which way do we want to go? Yeah, we have to go over like this to isolate that white square. Huh, but maybe we can't. MC25 says, did you notice when you touch the ink, your path turned from pink to black on the map? Really? Huh. So I guess we can't touch that ink. Well, okay, so we isolate these. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we can't isolate that white square like this. Okay, let's reset this. So we can't use, I mean, if we could use this part over here, then it would be very easy, but we can't. So we can go maybe like this. Okay, let's bring up the pen again. Okay, so we can't use these paths. So I'll just change my pen color to something else. Let's see, let's make it blue. How do we do this? So we can isolate these white squares like this, right? And then we need to group all. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we could do this. How about we do this? Oh, no, that doesn't work. Oh, man. Okay, so this isolates the white squares. Then we need to maybe like this. This doesn't work either. Up, over, and then where? This doesn't work because this would mean that these black and white squares also share territory. So maybe we can isolate all these white squares like this, then go up, and hey, does this work? No, this doesn't work because this white square and these black squares share territory. Man. We can't seal this off. Up, over. Nope, this doesn't work either. Okay, so 1001 Agency has some suggestions. So left to the end. So the suggestion is left to the end and then up, right twice, up, right, up 2 times, left 2 times, up 2 times, left 2 times. Huh. I mean, no. The black squares here share territory with the white squares here. But you know what? Can we adjust this a little bit? So can we go this way? Hold on. Let's try another color. So I'll make this one yellow. Up here, then here? No, this runs into the same problem. Ingo. Let me know how to pronounce that name, because I keep on feeling like I'm not pronouncing it correctly. Do your first try. Ingo. Okay. The first try. The first try was... What was the first try? So the first try, I did it like... Go up, and then... Isolate here. Left, up, up. Okay, so left, up. And then... I mean, we need to go here to... Yeah. Right, up. Yeah, okay, right, up. Maybe like... this? Oh wait, does this work? No, wait. White separated, black separated, white separated. Okay, yeah, I think this works. Oh man. Okay. Well, I mean, I think yeah, I think this is it. Let me take a screenshot. Okay, so I think I'll follow this. So, thank you, Ingo. Get me thinking about this. So I think this should work, but you know, making this happen is a bit of a pain in the butt. But you know what? We'll at least we have a roadmap. All right, let's go back to the game. All right, so it's gonna be here, and then up to. And then take a detour, go all the way up. Then go down one. And then go all the way down. And then go over. Then up two. And then to the exit. Awesome, awesome. Thank you, everybody. Okay, so that's another puzzle down. What's the next one? Okay, we got scaffolding. We got more. Yeah. Okay. Oh, you know what? Huh. This is funny. Okay, so first of all, what I really want to know is where we're supposed to start. We're supposed to start in the corner, right? If we have to start in the corner, I mean, this isn't going to let us get access to the corner. Oh, you know what? We might have to solve it another way. Yeah, let's go upstairs. So this is beside this pink one. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Can we go up even further? I don't think we can. Yeah, so how do we even touch the corner over there? It also looks like some of this stuff is blocked off as well. Okay. Because you can't get to the corner without touching this square here. So this square has to be part of the solution. Otherwise, it's not going to work because we can't touch this corner square otherwise. And it looks like this section over here is blocked off. I mean, aside from that, I don't think anything else is blocked off for this puzzle. But this section right here is. So we need to record this. So this is the top and then one down. That section is blocked off. So it's the top. This section right here is blocked off. Let's reset this. Okay, so let me take a little screenshot and then we can start drawing. here's my screenshot. Okay, here's the screenshot here. We'll start our tool, and we don't need this anymore. We'll trash that. And we just need to remember which part we can't step on. So we can't step on this part right here. So we've got a 4 square that we need to include, and then we've got this here. Oh, you know what? That's going to be tough. That's going to be really tough because we can't make the 4 shape here unless we've got access to this. Okay, so if we start here, we can make the L shape like that. Yeah? And then, actually wait, we need to include this, because we need to step over, well, I mean, that's not, So we need to go here, then up like that, and that's going to make the L shape. Then what are we going to do for this one then? Because this one is blocked off. Hold on. Okay, so we need to include this. Maybe we could do this. So this will make the L shape. It's pretty efficient. But how do we, if we can't use this section right here, if we could use that section, we could just do this. And that would solve the puzzle pretty easily. Because this would make the 4 shape, this would make the L shape. But we can't do it like that. How else could we create that shape? Am I sure it's blocked? Well, I mean, maybe it's not. Let me double check. Let me just do a little screenshot. Okay, so this is the screenshot we have here, and I'll just keep this off screen so that I can reference it. Okay. Oh, you know what? We need to include both of those. Okay, this makes it more complicated. How do we make the shape now? I think we need to do this. Oops, what's this? And then up and then over. And then up and then right. Okay, so that makes the L shape. Yeah. So if we could just go left and then up, and then all the way over, then we can solve the puzzle, but I don't think it's that easy. So it would be up, and then this, we can't use this because it's blocked. I mean, we could light it up, but we can't skip over there. That's the problem. So what do we have? We've got this. Is there some way we could make the 4 shape with negative space? There's no way we could connect the two. We can't connect the 2 shapes. Hold on. CyberNoipy says, yo, CyberNoipy, nice to see you here. We're just trying to solve some puzzles. Having a hard time of it. I mean, I only know one way to make this 4 shape. Is there an alternate way? Look again at the screenshot plan. Okay, so let me pull up the screenshot. So this is what we have right now. Let me pull up the screenshot. Whoops. Okay, so the screenshots here, what we have, well, okay, this is not the correct screenshot. Yeah, either way we can't use that one section. Actually, wait. Maybe we can. Yeah, one more left. That's true, that's true. CyberNoipy says, been busy watching programmers doing leet code, getting my programming skills on point, enough to be useful for cybersecurity. Yeah, I think we might be doing leet code on our stream after we finish up with the Temperance Labs over at HackMyVM. Okay, so well, I mean, I don't really do leet code, but I'm thinking about starting it up as something that we can do for the stream. Okay, let me, just as an experiment, I want to take a look over here. Can we do? Okay, so does this turn... Didn't turn black. Neems asks, how would you go about finding the creds for a login page? I activated it. I mean, I activated yet. The problem is that I can't get over to the other side without stepping on some other one of these over here. So it's kind of I don't know if it's... Oh wait, I can step off. Oh, this is easy now. Yeah? And then exit. I just needed to find some ways to, yeah, get around it. Alright, it worked. Neem says, creds for the login page. You tried the defaults already? So the creds for the login page, you could also try doing some SQL injection. So try doing the SQL login bypass. So the SQL login bypass is this payload right here. Uh-oh. Hold on. Testing. Yeah, I think I might be able to to do the SQL login bypass on Twitch chat. Like this. Okay, so I mean, we've only got about 4 minutes left to solve the next puzzle. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to, but you know, at least we got here. Oh, okay. We got a gate we can open up here as well. So let's try opening this up. Yay! Okay. All right. So we got this other puzzle. We need to start where? So where are we starting? We're starting in this corner here. We need to exit on either one of these. Oh, huh. It looks like we can also start at the other end, at the other corner. Okay, so how do we go about solving this? I should probably take a screenshot, then we can start. That would be used for both the password and user. You should probably use it for both the password and the user, because sometimes it's not the. Usually, it's just you just put that in the user name field, but you might as well put it in both of the username and the password. Okay, let's take a screenshot. Whoops. Okay. Oh, you know what? The screenshot came out looking weird. Let me take another screenshot. Okay, this looks better. Okay, here's my screenshot. Right here. So we'll try doing this from the corner. Let's delete the stuff we had already. Let's the other thing we didn't check is whether or not there are any blocked paths. I don't think there are any in this circumstance. So we got this. So say we start here in the corner. Okay, we need our pen. We'll make our pen, I don't know, pink. Okay. So I think we can combine these. If we combine these, we get an 8 square. So something like this. So this, because the squares here are, well, the shapes are at a slight angle. That means you can rotate the shapes. And if you can rotate the shapes, you can also combine the shapes. So this should be the solution right here. Let's see if it works. All right, let's take another screenshot. Okay, let's solve the puzzle. So we start here, and then we go over 1 and then up all the way. Over 1, up all the way, then over 2. Wait. Oh, what? It's a mirror? Uh-oh. I didn't know that it was a mirror. Okay, well, if it's a mirror, then I can't solve it right now. That's awkward. That's awkward. I thought it was just either or. Okay, let's go ahead and finish out for the day. And we got Zilixsec. Zilixsec says, how do you overcome imposter syndrome and being overwhelmed when you're testing a high scale and scope-wise large target? I sometimes run into this feeling of confusion when I see so many possibilities. I mean, I came across the same kind of problem when I was doing security testing. It just feels like there's just too many things to test. You just need to pick one section. I mean, let's pretend we're doing a web app pen test, right? Let me exit from here, and let's pull up some. So let's just use this over here. So you've got your web app testing. You could do testing for the login page. You could do testing for the upload capabilities. You could test for broken access control. You could test for insecure token generation. You could test for, I don't know, cross-site scripting. So you've got a list of things that you can test for, and you just need to pick one. You need to pick one. You need to test as much as you can, and then when you feel like you've exhausted all the possibilities on one section, then you move on to the next one. So then you do the same thing, rinse and repeat, for all the sections. So after a while, you'll have finished all of your categories. Then you can go back to previous categories to do some more testing. Isn't an XSS? Oh, it is XSS, right? Shows you how commonly I think about it. I don't think about XSS very often, but it is actually it is something you should test a lot for when you're doing web app testing. But as far as imposter syndrome is concerned, sometimes you're gonna have to accept the fact that you don't know everything, and you need to focus on learning or filling in the gaps in your knowledge where you think you most have to do it. I mean, you can't fill in all the gaps all at once. You just need to prioritize what you need to learn. But the problem is, of course, that you're going to feel like there are too many things you need to learn, and you just need to manage it. You're never going to be able to know everything. People are going to expect you to know everything, and if you don't know everything, people will say, well, how can you even call yourself a security tester? You don't know X, Y, or Z. You're a fraud. You're fake. That's not true, because we can't know all of the software that it was ever created. It's just not possible. But as far as web app testing is concerned, you can definitely go at it from a checklist point of view, and it'll help you out. So just think of all the things you can test, tackle them one by one. When you feel like you've done as much as you can, move on to the next topic, and then you can circle back around after you've done as much testing as you can. Okay, so what are we doing now? Let's switch topics. So we're going to do topic 2, and topic 2 is Overthewire Leviathan. Yeah, okay, cool. So Overthewire Leviathan is a CTF exercise in the same vein as Overthewire Bandit, but I think it should be slightly more difficult. Wow, I can't copy and paste. Let me go back to my machine. I think there's some settings on my Kali machine that got changed. I recently updated. So shared folders, I need to do... No, this isn't shared folders, this is user interface. Yeah, VirtualBox. You know, most of the time I don't have these kind of problems with VirtualBox, but you know what? Just a second. Let me unfull screen my machine so I can take a better look at it. Okay, so we're going to do shared clipboard bidirectional, drag and drop. Shared clipboard bidirectional means that we should be able to do copy paste. Oh, you know what? Maybe I need to shut down my pen tool. Let me shut it down. Okay, where's my pen tool? Here it is. Okay, let me shut this thing down. Let me shut it down from the task manager. So why you use VMware? I guess that is why you use VMware. Okay, let's see if that solves the problem. Just curious, why not WSL and Kex? I mean, I've always used VirtualBox, so that's why I keep on using VirtualBox. I guess it's a pretty common thing. You use whatever. Huh. So why is the clipboard not working? You know what? Let me just do another. Here's the link I wanted to give everybody. Here it is in chat. Because of the update. Was there an update? Anyways. Okay, so this is Leviathan. It's a CTF game for Linux. And it's basically about solving some levels. Solving some levels over there, and there's no information for this level intentionally. So Leviathan level 0, I guess they don't hold your hand, they don't tell you what you're supposed to do. Just get in there and hack the thing until you get the flag. All right, I guess we can do that. All right, so level 0 over here. Where are the rules? So they actually tell you the username and password. So it's going to be Leviathan 0 for both of these. Okay. Alright, so this is what you do. This is the command you use. So it's ssh leviathan 0 at leviathan.labs.overthewire.org on port 2223. So I guess I can't copy this and give this to anybody either, huh? No. Wow, that is a big pain in the butt. Anyways, that's the command you would use if you wanted to do it. We got an ad running on Twitch right now, so we'll run one on YouTube. Let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so we'll be back in about how many seconds? In about 30 seconds. We just need to do a little ad break. We'll be back in just a little bit. Oh, wow. I was muted. How embarrassing. Thank you very much, Ronan, for letting me know that I was muted. Okay, so let's continue. So we're doing Leviathan level 0, and we're trying to figure out how to get access to Leviathan level 1. And I guess we could... Arise Heart says you're muted. Hopefully I'm not muted anymore. Okay, so ENV... Okay, nothing we can use here. We can also take a look at the etc. password file. Oh, we got everything here. We're just looking for Leviathan. So Leviathan, these users, there's nothing super unusual here. So there's 7 levels. 8 levels including level 0. Okay, how about we look at what the Leviathan user owns? Actually, what? How about some sudo? Sudo L. Sudo must be owned by UID 0 and of the set UID bit set. So I guess we're not going to be able to do sudo commands on here. Okay, so what else can we do? So we're in the home directory. In this, oh, there's a backup directory in here. Funny. And it's owned by Leviathan 1. We can... Yeah, we've got all the access to it. So we just move into the .backup directory. What's in here? We've got bookmarks.html. Alright. So, I mean, it's probably going to be a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff here. So let's grep out for a pattern. So Leviathan, we're looking for a password. Leviathan. Okay, this will be fixed later. The password for Leviathan 1 is this. Okay, cool. So I guess that's it. That's it. Just to make sure that this is the correct password, we'll try to become the Leviathan 1 user. Did I not copy this correctly? Copy, paste. Yeah, let's try it one more time. Paste. Huh. Why does it say that it's not the correct password? Maybe what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a look at this, and I'm going to look at a few lines before and after it. Try manually, maybe. Jug Pearl, hey there, nice to see you. Yeah, maybe we can't switch users directly from the console. Maybe we can only do it from SSH. I'm just going to take a look at this. No such... Wait, what? Do I need to put this? Oh, it's a capital C. Yeah, it is a capital C. So, all right. So let's try using this password from SSH and see if it works. So Leviathan 1. Sometimes the system doesn't let you switch directly on the system, but it'll let you use the password from SSH. So SSH works. Okay, so Darius Harvey says, about to start my journey soon. I was a coder doing help desk, but I want to be a pen tester, so we are here. Nice, awesome, Darius. Let me know what you already know, and maybe I can help you out and point out some educational materials. Okay, so let's do our write-up before we move on to the next level, because if you didn't document it, it didn't happen. So what level is this? So this is Leviathan level 0. So the username and password is Leviathan 0, Leviathan 0. Concept is hidden directories. So there's a hidden .backup directory in the home directory. Why sometimes switch user won't work directly, but SSH does work. It's just the way the server is configured. Sometimes you can't use switch user directly, or for certain user accounts it won't let you use switch user directly, but it will let you use SSH. I'm not a system administrator, but I really should look into this kind of stuff. But yeah, I have encountered these kind of servers before, where sometimes the SSH password doesn't work, or sometimes the direct on terminal SU command doesn't work if you're, doing it locally or remotely. I guess remotely might be the issue. Okay, so there's a bookmarks directory, bookmarks file in there, and we can grep out Leviathan to get the password. Okay, so I mean it's pretty easy solve. Okay, let's move on to the next level. So the next level is level number 1. We'll create a new file for this one. level1.md. Okay. So username, password, so Leviathan1, and this thing. Okay. C developer prog says the permissions are in etc ssh dconfig. It is called permit root login. Permit root login. I mean, that makes sense for the root user, but does it cover all the other users as well? Okay, and let's see. The concept for this level we don't know yet, and the method of solve we also don't know yet. So let's do the next level. So this is Leviathan 1. And it looks like we got an SUID binary. So SUID binaries are binaries that act with the permissions of their owner. And in this case, the owner is Leviathan 2, which is the user account that we want to get access to. So we're just going to run this binary to see what it does. Password test. Wrong password, goodbye. So it's looking for a specific password. I wonder if we've got tools on this, if we have tools on the server here. So is there a strings? Okay, so it looks like we do have strings, so we could try running strings on the check SUID binary. Okay, so wrong password, goodbye. We got love, we got secret. So I mean, love might be the password here, or maybe it's secret. But we'll try love first. So just use love as the password because it's in the strings. Wrong password, goodbye. There was another one. It was this one. Wrong password. Let's take a look at those strings again. Password sec r love. What else could be the password? Well, I mean, I guess the other thing we could do is we could start doing some actual debugging, in which case we would have to move this thing over. How about TD8? TD8? Nope. So another tool we could use is the strace binary, and we can see if it's looking for specific passwords. Right password, 10 password. I mean, this is probably not it. It said wrong password, goodbye. Sometimes when you run the strace binary, it'll tell you what is being compared. But in this case, 10 probably is reference to something else. So what if we just put password, the word password? Okay, still wrong password. So we can execute this file, but we can't read it, we can't write to it. Can we change the path variable of the check binary so it runs a shell? So the path variable of the check binary. You know what? I think that's interesting. That's interesting, Jug Pearl. Let me run strings again. And you know what? Oh man, let's do this. Let's do this for another 20 minutes or so. I've been forgetting to set my time on these activities. Okay, let's go for another 20 minutes. So it looks like it does use a path over here, bin.sh. So I mean, I'm not too sure what binary, what path variable we're looking for. But you know what? I kind of wonder why these random strings are in here. Do which check? Which check? Okay. Check is just in this directory here. So the ltrace, well, ltrace could also let us know if there are any libraries that are being referenced by this binary here. What? TES, it's looking for this? Okay, sure. I guess sometimes that's all you need, huh? Alright, that was kind of unexpected. So I mean, it does just yeah, so it'll tell you funny. Okay, let's get that password. So the password is going to be in etc Leviathan _pass. Leviathan 1. Why do I keep on spelling it like this? What do you mean? What do you mean permission denied? Do you remember hackers? One of the most used passwords, is it? Shell and tell. Hey, welcome to the stream. Let's give you a fun. You know, speaking of hackers.
Hide the planet! Hide the planet!
Okay, I mean, we've got a shell as the Leviathan 1 user. Oh, we're Leviathan 2. We are Leviathan 1. We're looking for Leviathan 2. I forgot about that. Okay, let's get the password for Leviathan 2 then. I need to spell that correctly. Actually, wait, can we run bash? That's much better. Okay. Leviathan pass. Leviathan 2. Alright, so this is the password for the next level. Okay, let's get out of here, and then let's log in as that user. So let's see if we can actually just switch users directly. Paste in the password. Yeah, it looks like it's not going to let us switch users directly from the remote shell. So we'll try logging in as Leviathan 2 via SSH. Okay, so this is the correct password. Let's record what we found. So the concept for this level is inspecting. So ltrace is all about library calls, isn't it? So let Linux ltrace command. Okay, so what does it do? It's a program that simply runs a specified command until it exits. It intercepts and records the dynamic library calls, which are called by that executed process, and the signals that are received by that process. It can also intercept and print the system calls executed by the program. Its use is very similar to strace. Okay. So I guess in this case it also showed us the string compare. That was, well, I mean, string compare is a C function. But you know what? Expecting the what was it? Was it library calls? Dynamic library calls. And dynamic library calls, system calls. Okay, and this is the ltrace command. Method of solve. So there is a check binary. Actually, this is an SUID binary in the home directory owned by our target user, Leviathan 2. So when we run the check binary, it asks us for a password, but we don't know it. Okay, so we use the ltrace command to check which dynamic library calls and system calls are used when it is run. See that the binary is doing a string compare. A function that checks the user input against the value. Okay, when we provide the correct password, we get in bin sh shell. Oh wow, that's really loud. Let's make that a little less loud. Okay, done. Great. Let's I think we can solve hopefully we can solve at least one more of these levels. Let's move on to the next level. So let's see. So this is going to be called level 2, level 3. Okay, username, password. It's going to be Leviathan 3. This thing. Concept, we don't know. Method of solve. We also don't know. Okay, let's solve the level. Wait, why is this called level 3? This should be level 2. Yeah, we're Leviathan 2. So level 0, level 1, level 2. Okay, okay. Let's solve the level. So what's in our home directory? So there's another SUID binary. Oh, really? Hold on. I need to... Okay, current topic and the next topic. Okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. Inet Sola, thank you very much for coming by and letting us know about that error in the overlay. Okay, so there's print file, huh? Print file is owned by Leviathan 3. That's the target user. And strace equals system calls. So for kernel interactions, ltrace means library calls, user space, and libc functions. So I guess libc includes all of the the C functions. Password checks are usually in libc functions like string compare. Yeah. And thank you very much for letting us know, Ronan. Much appreciated. Okay, so let's try running this SUID binary to see what it does. Print file. File printer usage, print file file name. I mean, is it as easy as just printing out the password? Leviathan pass, Leviathan 3. You can't have that file. Could we have file number 2? Permission denied. How about Leviathan 1? You can't have that file. Wait, so what file will it actually... It looks like we're not actually able to do anything. Let's create a dummy file. So we're going to make a directory where we can start our dummy file. So we're just going to make a temporary directory .Leviathan2, and then we're going to put something in there. So touch Leviathan2, actually not touch, echo. So echo test temp Leviathan2 test.txt. Okay, and let's see if we can run the print file on that. tmp Leviathan2 test.txt. Okay, so I mean we can read certain files, but how does this print file binary work? Can we... I mean, can we just run some... strings? Let's run strings on it first, to see if there's anything weird in here. So it runs bin cat. So if it runs bin cat, we might be able to do some, what is it called? Oh, it runs bin cat. Yeah, okay. So if it runs bin cat, we can't modify the bin cat file, and we can't, yeah, so it has to be in the bin directory, so this is an absolute file path, which means we can't do, what is it called? We can't do path hijacking. So if we can't do path hijacking, maybe we can find some other ways to abuse this binary. Oh, maybe we can create a symbolic link. Yeah, I think we've done something like this before. So it might be checking for that exact string in our user input. So if that's the case, then we can create a symbolic link in our temporary directory. So what is it? ln-s. So ln-s in temp ... Leviathan 2, and we're going to call this symbolic link test, or no, let's just call it random.txt, and it's actually going to be a symbolic link for etc. Leviathan pass, Leviathan 2, failed to create. Oh, did I do the wrong order? Okay. So maybe I need to do the name of the file afterwards. Jugpearl says yeah, wrong order. Okay, let's put it in the right order then. Okay, so let's try getting the symbolic link with the print file thing. So now print file random.txt. Permission denied. Okay, so it wasn't so the symbolic link doesn't trick it. What else could we try? What else could we try? We could try some OS command injection as well. So maybe we can do something that we can definitely read, like this. So we can definitely read this, and then we can give another command. Who am I? Yeah, okay. So maybe we can just do bin bash to open up a shell. No? Okay, so we can't do bin bash. I guess we could also make a copy. Maybe we can make a copy. Hold on. Did my... I've thought my... Oh wait, are we... We're trying to get access as Leviathan 3, right? So this is Leviathan 2, yeah. Oh, we're acting as Leviathan 2. So this doesn't help us. Yeah, okay. So when we run this thing... We're Leviathan 2, but the target user is Leviathan 3. I mean, it shouldn't be running as... When we run the thing, it shouldn't be giving us Leviathan 2 permissions. It should be giving us Leviathan 3 permissions. So I'm actually kind of confused, since this is an SUID binary. Okay, let's try using ltrace. Okay, so it ran system bin cat on temp Leviathan 2. Okay, that's, I mean, that's expected. So let's see. Get EUID. So it got our EUID. I wonder if we can... It's a different command. I wonder if we could get in the way of this. So if we could set our EUID to something else. I wonder if we could set this using get EUID. Is this an environment variable? So EUID isn't an environment variable. So even if we could do the OS command injection, it doesn't give us anything. All right. Profile. Print file, huh? Okay, let's see what it does. So, etc. Leviathan pass. Leviathan 3. You can't have that file. You can't have that file. Wait. Let me take a look inside the temporary directory I created. Oh, you know what? I set the random file to the wrong thing. Yeah, I should be sending the link over here to Leviathan 3 because the target user is Leviathan 3. I screwed up there. Okay, so where's my link? So this should be Leviathan 3. The temp file that with the link file, we're gonna call it, I don't know, example.txt. Okay, then we'll try running this thing again on temp Leviathan 2 example.txt. Okay, it still says you can't have that file. So, you know what? We'll give ourselves another 10 minutes to solve this exercise. If we can't do it in 10 minutes, then we'll move on to the next thing. Ltrace. Yeah, we could give it a try with Ltrace. I mean, yeah, but we did it with Ltrace. Access, temp, you can't have that file. We'll try it with strace, because that's the other one. Okay, so... permission denied. You can run it with Ltrace, try it without. Without? I mean, it's just going to say you can't have that file. So it's doing like a filter. I wonder if the filter is doing the exact... Okay, let's move into the actual directory. Etc. Leviathan pass. Okay, so we'll do it directly from here and see if it actually makes a difference. Print file. Oh, yeah, that's going to be in the /home/Leviathan2. You can't have that file. Okay, so it's probably looking for the exact string Leviathan 3. How can we get around that? Leviathan 3. I mean, we can do the OS command injection here, but we're Leviathan 2. .bash rc. That's going to be in our home directory, right? Are we adding something? I'm not too sure. Just .bash rc. I mean, that's not an executable thing, is it? Are you asking me to run print file with that .bash rc? Okay, well, I mean, it reads it, sure. The other thing is that maybe link to that folder. Link to that folder. Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean, it also checks permissions. So, I mean, we do have read access to this, so we should be able to... It's not unusual that we can just read it using the print file. I don't know. So... I think the main problem here is that we're actually running as the Leviathan 2 user. Oh wait. No, this isn't. Is this actually OS command injection? It's not actually OS command injection. Because we're just running two commands, one after the other. How about... Or let's just do pipe or who am I? You can't have that file. Whoa, what? Okay, you can't have that file. Can't have that file. For some reason, when we put it between quotes, it doesn't want to it doesn't want to cooperate anymore. So this print file thing here. Actually, wait, can we read this file? We can't read this file. We can only execute it. So these first three... Actually, we can read this file. Yeah, we can read this file. Not that reading the file helps us all that much. I mean, this means that we could potentially move it over to our own machine to do some more analysis of it. Okay, so I think there's Radare 2. There is Radare 2 on this machine. Just for fun, let's take a look at what this looks like inside of Radare 2. Okay, and why am I doing this? Okay, bincat. You can't have that. You can't have that file. File printer. So something in the main function also sets your UID. So bincat. Yeah, get UID over here. Bincat on the string. It also has to do a comparison to make sure that you're not looking for the you're not accessing the wrong thing. So wait, which one actually? What are the requirements to get this over here? So you can't have that file. So this is the instruction here. Oh, the access, there's an access function over here. Okay, let's take a look at the access function. Okay, let's see. PDF at access function. So jump dword access. So where is the access thing defined? Anyways, I think we've run out of time. I'm gonna have to take a look at this next week. But yeah, Leviathan. Well, we've solved a couple of levels from Leviathan, 3, and hopefully we can solve a couple more next week. Okay, let's get out of here. And before we go, let's do what we found in the level here. Let's record what we found in the level. So the concept of this is more SUID binaries. Smiley face. Okay, so the SUID binary in this level does a privileged file read with bincat to read a file specified in the command arguments. Okay, and by default, it won't read any files that belong to the Leviathan 3 user, which is our target user. And I guess we're gonna have to come back to this next week. Let's save this out, then move on to the next thing. Okay, let's put 45 minutes on the clock, and we're gonna move into our next topic. So the next topic that we're gonna be doing is, let's see, topic 2 done, topic 3 up, topic 4 on deck. Okay, so we're going to be doing the Dockerlabs machine, Bicho, and it's over here on dockerlabs.es. Let's download this machine and then let's get it going. Let's get out of here. And man, I forgot to label all my tabs. I guess we'll call this Dockerlabs machine, and this is where we're going to be running our Dockerlabs machine. Do I have Bicho in here? I don't. I need to download it. Okay, so that's pretty easy. So we can just download the machine. click on download, and it's only 348 megabytes. So this should download pretty fast. When it's done, we can deploy the Docker container. And before we do that, let me label a bunch of my tabs over here. This will be my Nmap port scanning tab. This will be my web app enumeration tab. This will be my brute forcing tab. This will be my research tab. This will be my local host services tab. And this will be my remote access tab. I might add more tabs later, depending on how it goes. The last thing we need to do is we need to give everything some funky colors. Because why would you have tabs if you didn't have funky colors? Okay, so this one will be blue. This one will be green. This one will be yellow. This one is orange. This one is red. Purple. Okay, good, great. Okay, so we got our Dockerlabs machine over here. We got bicho.zip, we just need to unzip this thing. So unzip bicho.zip. So we deploy these Docker machines by using the auto deploy script that comes with the zip file here. So we just need to make that auto deploy script executable. Oh, we need to make it. Yeah. So we make the script executable, then we run the script with the tar file that we unzipped. Bicho.tar. Okay, so estamos desplegando la máquina vulnerable, espere un momento. So the reason why this stuff is in Spanish is because Dockerlabs is a Spanish website that was created by a Spanish cybersecurity VTuber. Sorry, cybersecurity YouTuber named El Pingüino de Mario. So the great thing about these Dockerlabs containers is that they all use the same IP address. I mean, it's kind of a double-edged sword as well, but you will always know where to find the containers. They'll always be at the same IP address. So now that the thing is running, we can run an Nmap scan against the IP address to see what ports are open. So we run a little scan with this tool called Nmap, and apparently there's only one tool, so there's only one port open. Okay, so this is an Apache HTTP server, so this is unencrypted web pages. I'm pretty sure this is not, oh, did not follow redirect to bicho.dl. Okay, so this makes reference to a domain. So we need to add this domain to our etc host file. Otherwise, the page might not render correctly. Zooted says, "What's up? What's up, Zooted? Nice to see you here. We're just starting a new activity here, and let's give you a Nyan Cat. Welcome to the stream." Okay, so first of all, we should probably check this out first. Okay, so we're having trouble finding that file, so we can't actually see anything unless we add this domain to our etc host file. Today's been crazy. It was the first day back at college. Awesome, awesome. Welcome. Yeah, hope you had a lot of fun. Are you taking a lot of classes over there? Let us know. Okay, so bicho.dl. We're just gonna add this to our etc host file. The etc host file lets your system know if certain IP addresses are going to resolve to specific domains. So sudo nano etc hosts. So this is what we have for the host file now. we're just going to add bicho.dl to the list. So we're going to associate with this IP address here. So now that when we access bicho.dl, it'll resolve properly. Okay, awesome. All computer science classes. Awesome, awesome. Let's see. Souza Linzandia. Is that an African nation? I don't know. Okay, well, is this WordPress? It looks like WordPress. And it looks like there's a Bicho user. Okay, so we know that there's a Bicho user, because there was that was the author. Oh, we're using all of the wrong directories. Sorry everybody, I need to move into my temp directory for all these tabs. The reason why I use the temp directory is because I want everything to disappear after I turn off the computer. And everything in the temp directory will be deleted after the computer is turned off. Okay, so we know that there's a Bicho user, so we're just going to add the Bicho user to the users lists. So echo Bicho to users.txt, and we also know that this is WordPress. So WordPress has its own. WordPress is some software for maintaining blogs. There's also a very popular tool that is made specifically for security testing WordPress. It's called the WP Scan, and let's try doing. Well, first of all, let's see if there's a robots.txt file. There's no robots.txt file. Okay, let's do WP Scan. So web app enumeration. Let's make another tab just for WP Scan. And let's run WP Scan. Huh, looks like I haven't run it here. I haven't run it here before. So let me get my notes for WP Scan. There's a lot of different arguments that you can run with it. Let me see if I can find some good stuff. Okay, let's see. So the last time we dealt with WP Scan, we did something like this. Okay, so WordPress, well, this is not the domain. So the domain is actually going to be bicho.dl. Okay, let's just run this and see what happens. Okay, so Tim Thumbs, config backups, bicho.dl, yeah. So it's going to give us some headers, readme file found, WP content uploads. So we've got an upload directory. That's good too. It's good to note. So the version is out of date for Bosa Travel Agency. So this, I mean, this theme might be vulnerable. Bosa Travel Agency. I'm just gonna check this out on my research tab. Okay, we didn't find anything here. How about Bosa? So WP Scan. Bosa themes. Vulnerable plugins, no plugins found. Vulnerable themes. So I guess this theme isn't vulnerable, even though it's kind of an old theme. We didn't find Tim Thumbs. We found some, so we found the user, Bicho, through passive detection. I mean, we found it manually as well. I guess another thing we can do is we could do some brute forcing. So with the WP scan tool, we can brute force any users that we find. Now, how do we do brute forcing with WP scan? I kind of forget. Let me see if I can find it in another write-up that I've written before. Just a second, I'm just looking through my my notes right now. Well, I guess we could, I mean, we could do this with Burp Suite as well. I kind of want to use the so we're just going to enumerate users, and then we're going to do some brute forcing. Let me see if I can figure out what the brute forcing syntax looks like. WP scan, user, let's see, password brute force. Okay, WP scan, brute force, password brute forcing. Okay, we got ads on Twitch, so I'll also run them on YouTube. And let's put on the birds. How about these birds? Okay, we'll be back in about 30 seconds. Just need to take a little sip of water. Okay, let's put the birds away. And Ronan says WP JSON, WP v2 users. I mean, that's to get users, right? So the brute force is, oh, we just need to include the passwords parameter here. Yeah, but you know, let's get the brute forcing started first. And let's see. User share word lists rocku.txt. Okay, so we're just going to run this. We'll take a look at what Ronan suggested over on the website. So this is let's see. Pasha asks, do you know how to get rid of the choppy sound I have on YouTube when I use the Kali Linux with VMware? I mean, I wouldn't watch YouTube videos with Kali Linux inside a VM. It is not very efficient. You should probably use your own system. Let's see. If I build a website made with WordPress, could I protect myself from these kind of attacks? You probably couldn't protect yourself from brute forcing attacks. Of course, you can always protect yourself from brute forcing attacks by using a secure password, one that's not included on lists like rocku.txt. Okay, so let's see. WP JSON, WP v2 users. Maybe the directory path isn't correct here. Okay, so Bicho, we're just doing some, this seems pretty fast, but it's going to take a really long time to find the password if this is actually the way to do it. So we should probably look somewhere else. We can also do some regular old web app enumeration. So let's do a GoBuster. No, let's do a Nicto. So we'll run Nicto on this thing, see if we can find something. You know, so now I kind of want to check any new password I make to ensure that's not in RockU. I mean, if you're making a random character password, it shouldn't be in RockU, but if it's like, you know, like an actual word, there's the possibility. Okay, so bicho.dl. WordPress. Does Bicho mean something in Spanish? It's probably something we should ask ourselves as well. So translate.doodle.com. What is Bicho from Spanish? Bicho means bug. Okay, so maybe there's a bug? We also know that there's a Bicho user, but there's only one port open. There's only port 80 open, so we can't. There are no other services for us to enumerate. So whatever we're going to use to get into the server, it has to be on port 80. Okay, so let's see. So WP scan is still running. It could be running for a while. So Bosa Travel Agency. Maybe we can search for a vulnerability in Bosa Travel Agency? Okay, so it doesn't seem like there's... It doesn't seem like there's an inherent vulnerability in this theme. Let's go back. We're still brute forcing. Let's do some manual investigation of the website. Okay, so here it is. There's only one category of blogs, and I guess we can read over the blog to make sure that there's nothing. Ronan says, it reminds me of the movie Desperado. There's a person named Bicho in it. Bicho? I mean, I don't know if Bicho and Bicho are the same thing. Not exactly sure. Suza. This is an actual country, right? Let's look this up. Yeah, so this is a country in southern Africa. Okay. Swaziland, right? Okay, so this is the Spanish version of this country named Swaziland. Okay, and what else? What does this blog article say? A unique destination full of magic and adventure. Discover Swaziland, a country of wonders. Okay, well. Agency says, I'm thinking of making websites run in a sandbox, like, let's see. So, only that temporary session is affected, so it's like the user will use a mirror and not contact with the real source of the website. Are you talking about a proxy or something else? I don't do too much development stuff. Okay, so it's still running over here. So if we meta this, we have to either find the credentials for the Bicho user on the website, or we need to brute force the password, because that's probably the way in. We also know that there's an uploads directory. We could try going over to the uploads directory to see if there's anything already in there, because that's a possibility. (2025) 4. Okay, we got some trees, and we have a house, casa. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, I mean we can't upload. Talking about mirroring, like a source copy for each new login. Source copy. Without contacting the real source of the website. I mean, most users can't interact with the backend code anyways. Are you talking about making sure that the users can't see the front end code? I don't think you can prevent the users from seeing the front end code. Okay, this is still going. So the other thing we could do is we could go over to... There's only one article. Oh, and there's a comment. Hi, this is a comment. Okay, this doesn't help us very much. All right, let's go back to the top. Let's see if there's... Whoa, that is a lot of that's a lot of code. Just gonna make sure that there's nothing hiding in the comments over here. Crazy Timtin, hello, nice to see you here. Okay. I don't see anything. What about the login page? So it's going to be at WP login? Or is it WP admin? It's not WP login. Crazy Timtin, can you please test a website? Most likely the answer is no. I can't test random people's websites because I can't know for certain whether or not it belongs to you, even if you give me specific permission to test your website. So I'm afraid the answer is no. So it's WP admin? Okay, so the admin page, the login page is over here. Search Secret Legend DB on Google. I'm afraid I can't do that. I can't test random people's websites. It's the legality is very suspect there. No. No, even if you're the owner of the website, I can't do it. Yeah, you need to. If people who actually do website security testing, they have contracts. Okay, so no passwords hanging out over here. Okay, so Bicho is still chugging along over here. Doesn't we're not breaking in via brute force. Right, right. You can't get around paying people for security testing by asking random people online, or at least you shouldn't. So WordPress version 6.6.2, we can test this. Whoops. Okay, so there's no specific vulnerability for this version of WordPress. I mean, the other thing is, we could also test for other... The password you entered for the username Bicho is not correct. So what happens if we just provide a random username? Okay, not registered. So it will tell you if the user is registered or not. How about admin? So is there an admin user? It's not registered. How about administrator? And because this is a Spanish website, how about administrador? Okay, so nope. So the only user we have is Bicho then. How does the lost password look? Okay, that's a good question. So lost your password. So enter the username or email address. So if we check Bicho, your site may not be correctly configured to send emails. So I guess we can't do password reset either. Helpful Husky, hello, nice to see you here. That's a great emote. Is that a dog with a bunch of tennis balls? A reef puppy. Awesome, awesome. Thank you very much, Helpful Husky, and welcome to the stream. You know what? Let's give you a fun redeem. How about some keyboard cat? Okay, so amazing, amazing. Yeah, I mean, I like to use my my fun little video redeems every once in a while. So external WP cron, great. Upload directory, we found that. Debug log. Oh, you know what? So the word Bicho means bug, right? So maybe we can take a look at these debugs, about these debug logs. Maybe it'll give us some insights. So let's check it out. Well, I mean, it looks like it's keeping track of maybe a password in the log. Could be. So I see... Let's download these logs first, because looking at them in the web browser may not be the best. Okay, so we're just gonna pull that down with wget. And let's take a look at the file. Okay. XML extension is not available. Please contact hosting provider. So, I mean, these are all of... these are all of the failed logins that we're recording. Yeah, and they're all coming from our IP address. Maybe grep out anything from today. So I think... yeah, what we should do is we should grep out anything not from today. Well, I mean, I guess everything is from today. XML extension is not available, and then it just runs all of these. PHP's XML extension is not available. Okay, let's tail that. grep v. Let's grep out anything that's not from. Well, let's grep out anything that doesn't include our IP address. Maybe we should do that. So grep out our IP address, which includes this number. So it just talks about class ixr message.php. Okay, so maybe we can see if there's something up with IXR. No, not here. I guess we could also just grep out anything that mentions Bicho. Okay, so we also tried administrator and all that other stuff. That didn't work. I wonder how big the log max is in case the WP scan brute overwrote it. So it doesn't look like the... It doesn't look like it was overridden, because all the stuff that we did over here is still here. I mean, it's a pretty big file, though. Because it's still running over here. This will run for a really long time. Does the log render PHP code? Does the log render PHP code? I think it's trying to. So at the top of the log, let's go up to the top. PHP's XML extension is not available. So this is a PHP error message. Doubt it, but user agent poisoning. User agent poisoning? I mean, maybe. Yeah, because the user agent is in here. Okay. Well, I mean, if it is user agent poisoning, then what would the payload look like? Okay, so let's see. User, let's see. I mean, these are HTTP header poisoning. Header poisoning. Log poisoning. How to perform SSH log poisoning. Well, I mean, this is an SSH. Log poisoning. Okay. So this isn't necessarily local file inclusion, but we do have access to the error logs. log files may be stored in different locations. I mean, we're looking for a payload. Okay, so PHP log poisoning payload. I mean, can we just, is there anything to do with cookies in the debug log? I don't think there is. Let's take a look at that. So we got an IP address, we've got a user agent. With the user agent we can spoof. We can spoof it with curl. Let's give it a try. So we need to get a login request. So we can get a login request with burp. So we'll just record the login request over here. Where's my burp suite? Where'd it go? I think we're gonna shut down the brute force here because it's not working. Hey, where'd burp suite go? Oh, here it is. Okay. I mean, this might work. It's a pretty good thing to test out. Christy is raiding with a party of 7. Welcome in, raiders. My name is the Shy Hat, and let's give you a proper welcome in.
Hide the planet! Hide the planet! Shut up and get it!
Okay, so what are we doing here? We need to go to proxy. We need to open our browser. And Christy, what were you up to on your stream? Are you a cybersecurity creator? Are you on our famous website, infosecstreams.com? infosecstreams.com? You have high resources usage. Yeah, I mean, Burp Suite is starting up, so usually it would go like that. Let's so wp login.php. Let's do test and test. Okay, so this should be recorded in Burp Suite now. We go to HTTP history, we go to post for WP login, we can go over to the repeater. And here we are. Send this off. So everything here is going to show up in the logs, and we could potentially use this for log poisoning. Let's see, Christy says, take care of them. Well, they were on Rob, WRX Rob stream. Awesome, you were playing BF1. Battlefield? What do you usually stream, Christy? Let us know. Are you a cybersecurity streamer? Oh, awesome. That's great to hear. Let's everybody, if you aren't following Christy's channel, let's give Christy a shout out. Shout out, Chris. There you go. Okay, so log poisoning, huh? So we could probably do log poisoning through. We've got high resource usage. What is taking up all of my resources? It's not this. This isn't running. It's not any of this. I turned off my brute force attack. It might be Burp Suite. Java. Oh, it is Burp Suite. Burp Suite is taking up. It's Burp Suite and it's Firefox. So we're just doing a little CTF box exercise from Dockerlabs.es. So Dockerlabs is a fun little website where you can download vulnerable Docker containers and then do hacking against them. So we're just trying to figure out if we can do some log poisoning against our current target right now. So let's see. We're just going to add something to our requests over here. So our user agent, we're going to manipulate this. We're going to set it to some PHP tags. What was it? What was the opening and closing PHP tags? Is it question mark PHP at the end or at the beginning? I can't remember. Let me look this up. PHP tags. So it's question mark PHP and then question mark. Okay. So this is the opening tag and the closing tag. Yeah, okay. And then the PHP code goes in the middle. How about we just echo something out? So echo... This is a test, and this will be the user agent. Okay, we'll send this off. And then we'll see if we can locate it in the debug logs, because we've got access to this debug logs page. Okay, does this render? Just a second. Is there music in the background? Yeah, I've got some music in the background. I'm gonna change the music because it's a bit too creepy. How about some Mass Effect? Sounds like horror music a little bit. Yeah. All right, looks like there's oh man, I missed my ad break. Just a second, everybody. I need to take a little water break. So let's put on some birds. Okay, we'll be back in about 15 seconds. Just need to have a little water. Alphalasky says, I come here for the birds. Yeah, you'll see the birds every once in a while. Huh, so did this go through? Well, let me try rendering it over in the Burp Suite browser. The page isn't working. Unable to handle this request. Oh wow. So can we just not access this page anymore? Something broke. Maybe... I wonder if the entire website broke. No, the website's still here. Huh. But the debug.log page, it might have broke because I injected some PHP code in there. Hold on. Wait, what happened to Burp Suite? Oh, these are groups. Interesting. I haven't really played around with Kali too much. Apparently you can group your tabs. Not something I've ever had to use before. Desktop stuff, yeah, for sure. Huh, so this thing is just broken now, huh? Alright, let's, so that was login. So this now returns, let's see, response code 500 internal server error. And it's because we injected our PHP code. That is a shame. Echo, this is a test PHP. Christy says, I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Have a nice stream. Thank you very much, Christy, and welcome, and thank you very much for raiding in. Yeah, so if you need to, I know, you know, streaming takes a lot out of you. If you need to go get some food, if you need to, whoa, more raiders. Thank you very much. But Christy, yeah, if you need to go and take care of yourself after your stream, please go and do that. Get some food, get some drinks, and don't be streaming for a little bit. Yeah. But thank you very much for Mifo Shimizu. I have no idea. MF Yoshimitsu. Thank you very much for raiding with 4 viewers. Welcome into the stream. Welcome, raiders. And my name is the Shy Hat. Let's give everybody a Nyan Cat before I introduce myself. Welcome in, raiders. My name is the Shy Hat. I do cybersecurity stuff over here on Twitch. I do a lot of Linux hacking, and on various platforms like Dockerlabs and Overthewire and HackMyVM.eu. Thank you very much for the follow, MF Yoshimitsu. How's it going? You can call me Yoshi. Well, welcome in, Yoshi. And Yoshimitsu is a character from Tekken, right? If that's the character that you're named after, let me know. Thank you. Okay, so LazzyCorp. This is well, do we want to continue? We kind of broke the machine. We kind of broke the machine. Maybe we'll continue with it later. Oh, Tekken and Soul. Oh, Soul Calibur. Yoshimitsu is from. I remember Yoshimitsu from Tekken. Right. It's the guy with the guy with the sword, right? But Soul Calibur, Yoshimitsu is a different character in Soul Calibur. I think Yoshimitsu is like a very regular dude with like a katana in Soul Calibur, right? I played those games a really long time ago. Okay, so maybe, man, do we continue with this even though we borked the web server? Well, the web server is okay, but the debug log file over here, it doesn't work anymore. I wonder if we can download it. I'm pretty sure we can't download it either. So if we try to wget this, it's going to give us a 500, yeah, internal server error response. Mitsurugi from Soul Calibur. Soul Calibur Yoshimitsu for Mitsurugi from Soul Calibur. Seems broken. You know what? It's all right. We're gonna switch topics anyways. We got a couple of different challenges that we're doing today, so I think let me shut down Burp Suite and see if my resource management comes down to normal again. Okay, so we shut down. It's still really high. I just want to make sure. So just Firefox. Firefox is eating up all my resources. That's no good. You know what? I always notice that the performance is way worse on Kali Linux after I update it. So I kind of want to click on the graph at the top and double check the GUI. Okay, so I mean, it's coming down now. So I guess this is where it was before Burp Suite. Firefox does that on Kali VMs for some reason. But Yoshimitsu, are you a cybersecurity content creator? Do you stream cybersecurity stuff? probably a lot of tabs that there's a tab that has a lot of stuff going on, maybe. So let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of all the tabs that we're not using right now. And I think I might be shelving this challenge. Huh, why is it spiking? As long as the deal doesn't feel laggy, I guess it's fine. Alright, well, we're gonna move on to the last topic for today. We're gonna do topic number 4. So the fourth topic for the day is going to be LazzyCorp. So LazzyCorp is a legitimate CTF box challenge from HackMyVM.eu. Hydra finds the passwords real quick. Hydra? Wait, why are we talking about Hydra? Are we still talking about brute forcing? I mean, I'm pretty sure that, I'm guessing that brute forcing isn't the way in for this machine. I'm guessing, I don't know. Before we give up on the machine, let me take a look at the hints, because usually in Dockerlabs they'll tell you what kind of testing you need to do for each one of the machines. So for Bicho, okay, so yeah, so so it looks like log poisoning is the way in. Anyways, but we managed to screw up the we managed to screw it up. You know what? Okay, we'll come back to this later. I just want to make sure that we're covering all our bases here. So let's start up the new challenge. Let's see. Yoshimitsu says, I'm a offensive cybersecurity pen tester type of dude in my past life. Okay. I haven't streamed in about half a year, but I just started again in the last couple of days. Just co-working stuff. Maybe one day I'll pick up security and hacking streams. Yeah, I mean, there's a whole thriving hacking community on Twitch. Well, I mean, it's not super big, but a lot of the people go to the same streams. We all kind of we all learn from each other. And let me start up this machine over here. So this one is called LazzyCorp, and I'm guessing that actually means Lazy Corp. And it says DevCorp recently launched their internal testing platform for a new blog system. The environment, managed by a junior developer named Arvind, was meant to stay private, but rumors say it accidentally went live for a brief moment. So automatically, we've got a username that we could potentially use for this challenge, Arvind. So let's go ahead and include that in our usernames list. So it's not Bicho in this case, it's Arvind, I guess. So if this is a Linux machine, then Arvind is probably going to be lowercase, all lowercase. And we've got this machine over here. So the machine is called Arvind LazzyCorp. Arvind LazzyCorp. LazzyCorp. It's not LazzyCorp with 2 Z's. It's one. Huh. And the machine is called Lazy Reset. So that could be a clue as well. Alright, so the first thing we need to do is we need to figure out where on the network the machine is, because these machines don't tell us what IP address we need to deal with. So there's a couple of different ways we could do this. So I think both of these machines are on the ETH1 network, and I don't have an IP address right now. So I'm going to have to request one by doing dhclient on ETH1. And now my IP address is this. So we're just going to do a little what is it called? A ping sweep. So ping sweeping is when we try to contact each machine on a particular network range to find out which machines are available to us. And we do it like this. So we're just going to run nmap Yeah, just like this. So this is going to scan every machine on this network range to figure out which machines are online. So we're going to get back very quickly which machines are online on the network. So the 1 machine is up, the 2 machine is up. The 1 machine is, well, this is not an actual machine. That is a gateway, I believe. And then we've got this machine over here. I think this IP address is our machine. So we can tell what is a legitimate machine and what is not a legitimate machine by taking a look at the type of network interface card that we're running. So over here we're doing Oracle VirtualBox, and there's another Oracle VirtualBox. These are probably both virtual machines. So let's scan this machine over here. This is probably our target. Okay, so let's run the Nmap scan. So when we run the Nmap scan, we're going to scan all the ports on the target. We're going to run common scripts and versioning information for everything that we find. We're going to run it very verbose, which means we receive output from the program before it stops, before the scan finishes. And we're going to run it very fast, but not too fast. So these Nmap scans generally run very, very fast when you're dealing with virtual machines on your own networks, because there's no latency. If you use like a service to access these virtual machines, like when you're dealing with Try Hack Me or Hack the Box, usually the scans go very, very slowly because you have to interact through a VPN tunnel. And that adds latency. So there's port, oh man. Okay, so there's port 21, 22, and 80 available on this box. Port 21 is FTP, port 22 is SSH, which is remote login. 21 is FTP, which is file transfer. So it's basically file sharing. Port 80 is unencrypted web pages, as usual. And the first thing that I'm attracted to in this case is the FTP, because there's a lot of cases where FTP itself is vulnerable. So either this version of FTP, or they might have anonymous login enabled, which it lets us just take a look at what's inside of the file share. Okay, so let's go ahead and check this out. I mean, I guess this counts as remote access, maybe. Actually, wait. So the first thing I'm going to do before we access FTP is I just want to make sure that this version of FTP is not vulnerable to some known hacks. So that's not the case. Okay, where's my IP address? Okay, it's this one. Oh, you know what I forgot to do on the last box? I forgot to do subdomain enumeration. You know, when I come back to that box later, I really have to do that. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay, so let's log into FTP with anonymous access. Okay, so there is a pub directory here. Sometimes I like to test if we can actually go up in the directories, because sometimes it's an option. Kid Gamer has just subscribed on YouTube. Thank you very much, Kid Gamer. You are now HackerFrog. Let's give you some fun video redeems. How about a desert frog? It's the cutest frog in the world. Okay, let's move into that public directory, the pub directory. Let's see if there's anything interesting here. So there's a note.jpg file. Note.jpg, that's kind of unusual. Notes are usually TXT files. Let's download that thing. So let's get note.jpg. Okay, and then let's take a look at that file. So this is well, it's actually a pretty big file. KGamer says, love that you're streaming this content. I can learn a lot from watching. I hope you can learn a lot from watching. If you have any questions, please let us know. There are no dumb questions here. Only dumb teachers. So if you have any questions about any of the stuff that I'm doing, please let us know in the chat. Okay, so note.jpg. The first thing we can do is we can run the xdg open command on this file just to open up the JPEG file in its intended program, which is a image viewing program. What is this? The password for your username dev is shared. What? Let's rotate this. Can we rotate this? Is there a rotate tool? Rotation, rotate left. The password for your username dev is shared. So is the username dev, or is the password shared? I'm very curious. Okay, so let's try adding these to some potential passwords. So echo shared to pass.txt for passwords, and we'll also put in, what was that? Username dev is shared. I mean, is a username dev? No idea. No idea. Let's take a look at some other stuff. So exif, we can take a look at the metadata for this file as well. In this case, there's nothing super interesting about the metadata. We could take a look if there are any strings, hidden strings in this file. Probably not. But it's worth looking into. Just in case. Okay, so this is all... It doesn't look like that's the case. Actually, just in case, let's do one more pass with a longer set of strings. Yeah, okay, that's fine. You know, just because it's really easy, let's do some steg seek. So we'll run steg seek on note.jpg just to see if there's any... What? Found passphrase blank. Original file name creds.txt? What do you mean there's creds.txt in here? Could also be that for the user dev, the password is shared in the meaning of leaked. In the meaning of leaked. Maybe. Kongstrong Deutschland. Kongstrong Deutschland. Guten Abend. Guten Abend to you, Kongstrong Deutschland. I hope you understood that. And which, if you didn't, then I guessed wrong that you're actually a German person. Okay, where my guy MC at? I'm sure MC's been around. The note could mean multiple accounts are sharing a password. I mean, for some reason, there are credentials in here. Username dev, password development intern. That's great. Why is there Guten Abend der Herr. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, so there was steganography, basically hidden information inside the JPEG file, which we managed to get out using the steg-seek tool. So we got a username and password. Development intern, so we've got a way in. That's the kind of CTF move that leaves me stuck for hours. So, I mean, the great thing about the steg-seek tool is that it goes super fast, and there's only one JPEG file to deal with here, so it's fine. Dev development intern, is this for SSH? So we could try we could try logging in as the dev user with this password to see if it's the correct, if these are SSH credentials or if these are actually web developer credentials or, like, you know, website credentials. Are we in? No, we're not in. Okay, so always try for any possibility. I mean, so it looks like this is not the password for SSH. There's also a possibility that Arvind is also using this password, because we got that there was an Arvind on the system as well. Okay, so one thing that we haven't checked out, try shared for the SSH program. That's a good... That's a good guess as well. So it's not in this case. Or how about, yeah, maybe for dev. Shared? No. Okay, looks like that's not the case. We've got these credentials for the dev user, and we just need to figure out where to plug them in the web application. Yeah. What's the IP address? Okay, here's my IP address. Probably a web login. Yeah, that's my guess now. Okay, so let's just run some derb. So there's a blog directory, there's an index, there's a robots.txt directory. Check the nmap again. So the nmap says 21, 22, and 80. Well, I mean, we could run the nmap scan one more time, a little bit slower, just to make sure that we didn't miss any ports. So while that runs, we're going to take a look at our web enumeration. So there's robots.txt. I guess we should go ahead and check out. We should go ahead and check out this the web page here. Okay, ooh, it's forbidden. Huh, we can't take a look at the blog. That's curious. Welcome to LazzyCorp. Innovating faster by working slower. Website under maintenance. Please check back later. View devlog. Soul Hunt? Soul Hunt, thank you very much for following Soul Hunt on Twitch. Thank you. Let's give you a fun video redeem. How about some Devil's Bedroom?
Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom. Not every geek with a Commodore 64 can hack into NASA. I mean, these servers have more firewalls than the Devil's Bedroom.
Okay, so Dev forgot his login credentials again. Credential chaos, great. I swear this happens every sprint. Arvind had to send him a reminder, and of course, instead of using a password manager like a sane person, he shared it in an image file. Classic Dev. I hope he at least encrypted it this time. Probably not. No, that didn't happen this time. So blog.php. Let's just check. Arvind says he used note.jpg again. Let's see how long it lasts this time. So these are some great hints, just in case we didn't get the file previously. Okay. So what's next? So next blog1.php. What? Devlog 2, transfer woes and lost data. Today Arvind had to resend one of our critical images. It appears that not every file transfer preserves the original magic. A reminder that precision in method is key. In our digital world, even the smallest misstep in handling data can result in irreparable loss. A wise developer once said, always keep data intact by using the proper means. So pro tip, when moving sensitive image data, the method of transfer matters more than you might think. Okay, well. Hidden hint, sometimes the simplest transfer method One that preserves every byte protects the hidden secrets best. So hidden secrets, we're talking about file transfer methods. I mean, what is the most secure file transfer method when you want to make sure that all of your data is preserved? It's not something I think about too often, but I guess we're gonna have to think about this later. Okay, and I think there's one more blog article we can look at. Probably rsync. I mean, I don't think I've ever used rsync before. Okay, so there's blog 2, reset ritual. Dev broke staging again. Arvin had to implement a quick fix, a script that resets everything back to default. It's not elegant, but it works most of the time. The script lives somewhere under user local bin if anyone needs it. We should really restrict who can modify it though. Not that anyone reads this blog anyway. Of course, nobody reads this blog. There's probably a hidden... yeah. Arvin says, reset script was never meant to be writable by anyone, yet here we are. I don't know if anybody out in the audience has ever done collaborative development. Is it usually this? Is it usually this? What is the word? Is it usually this painful? Anyways, let's go to the next one. I think the next one should be the last one. Internal dev panel? What? What do you mean? Internal dev panel? What? Login.php. Dev admin portal login.php. I think it's talking about FTP file transfer methods. ASCII versus binary. It looks like you already got the clue from the FTP server. I mean, I'm kind of glad that the FTP file transfer automatically switched over to binary when it downloaded the image link or the image file. So internal dev panel, let's... Okay, Arvind, bro, you forgot to disable that old login. Dev admin portal login.php. That's great. That's great. Let's access this thing. Access denied. Access denied. Login.php access denied. Is it using... Sorry, everybody. We've got ads running on Twitch, so we will also run them on YouTube, and we'll put on some birds. Ooh, which birds should we use? How about... Hey, this is really fun. There are 2 woodpeckers here. Alright, enjoy the woodpeckers. We'll be back in about 20 seconds. Okay, let's put the birds away, get back to the hacking. So it says access denied. I mean, what gives us access on this app? So dev admin portal login.php. Let's check to see if we have any, if we are assigned any cookies. Okay, we don't have any cookies for this page. So, any comments? You know, that's a good question. Okay, we don't get any comments this time. It's just access denied. We could try backtracking just to the admin log, dev admin portal directory. Forbidden. Okay, you don't have permission to access this resource. You don't have permission to access this resource. Okay, we could do some directory busting inside of this directory here. Maybe go look at the reset script. I don't think we can access the reset script from the web, but I mean, I don't know. Internal dev panel, like this is... What is this link? So the link is // dev admin portal login.php. You know what? I think we're going to do some directory busting. So we're just gonna go buster here. We're not doing file extensions. What are we doing? What the robots.txt file have? You know, that's a good question. User share, word lists, dirbuster, directory list 2.3 medium. User share, word list, dirbuster. That should be a valid. Okay, let's get the directory. Here it is. Okay, so let's see. Helpful Husky says the access denied was custom, so maybe some X forwarded for action. X forwarded for action, maybe. Okay, I'm gonna start my directory busting first. So dev, what was it called? The directory is called dev admin portal. Okay, so let's just do the go buster in here. Oh, we need to specify some extensions. TXT, PHP, HTML, zip, back. This is a pretty good start. Check the URL. Yeah, so let's go ahead and... So, Helpful Husky says that there was something fishy with the login.php page here. So it says access denied. Let's try accessing this with curl to see if we can get some extra details. Dev admin portal. Not slash. Dev admin portal, not slash. I mean, I don't think... Oh, yeah, I misspelled that. Good call. Thank you. So login.php was the page that we accessed. Yeah. Okay. So we're just gonna leave this over here. We'll try doing some curl v this thing. Okay. So I mean this is 200 okay. So this isn't yeah, right. So this might be looking for some X forwarded for or some refer. Brian's, hello, nice to see you here. Let's add a custom header to our request. So X forwarded. Well, let's try the refer header first. Okay, so that says access denied. Localhost, how about 127.0.0.1? Still says access denied. But Brian's, hello, nice to see you here. What is up? Okay, so this is... Yeah, so... X forwarded for, right? So we tried to refer... We tried to refer a localhost. I guess we could also try X forwarded for. What does that header look like? X forwarded for header. Okay. X forwarded for localhost? Nope. How about 127.0.0.1? Still not. Just got home from university. Welcome in. Nice to see you here. And Nick's Vlogs is just subscribed on YouTube. Welcome in, Nick's Vlogs. You're now HackerFrog. Let's give you a Hack the Planet. It's what we do.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get it!
I mean, what else could we include here? The other thing that that somebody mentioned earlier was the robots.txt file. We didn't take a look at it. So robots.txt is a pretty cmsadmin.php auth LazzyCorp dev. This is pretty good. 7AK3, thank you very much. Nmap scan pulled the info. Did it? Yeah, I guess it would have. Yeah, right here. So two disallowed entries from robots.txt. cmsadmin.php. So we've got almost too much stuff to look at. But let's try this this directory right here. So auth LazzyCorp dev. Change the request to post or use get with the parameter username and password. Okay, let me. So not found. Auth LazzyCorp dev. Not found. I'm not sure why we wouldn't be able to find it. Because it's included in the robots.txt. You know, let's try cmsadmin.php. CMS admin. Oh, okay. Is it underscore? It's a dash. These are also not found. I wonder if it's this is a reference to the other directory. So over here. So maybe it's in the dev admin portal directory. And we do, what was it? CMS admin PHP. CMS-admin.php here. This is not found. Okay. And maybe we can plug in auth LazzyCorp dev here. No, not here. And thank you very much for following ICOTMG. I'm not too sure how to pronounce your name. Let us know how to pronounce it. Kongstrong Deutschland says, I think in the second devlog there is a reset script that put everything to default. Try running it, then try finding the directories. Huh. Okay. Let's go back to that blog. Ganja Dragon on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you very much for subscribing. Ganja Dragon. That's a great name. Blog 3? No, it might have been blog 2. Reset ritual. So the script lives somewhere under user local bin if anybody needs it. So I mean, we can't access these local server files. So user local bin, unless there's an actual user local bin directory on the web page, that would be really weird. Because these look like Linux directories. Yeah, not in this case. Never thought of a CTF live stream. That's dope. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people, do these CTF exercises online. These are not live CTFs, by the way. View devlog. Okay, so we're doing some curl down here. So x forwarded 4. We could also do the parameter. So somebody, I think it was Helpful Husky, mentioned that we could give some parameters here. So let's see. Username equals dev and password equals that password that we found somewhere. Where do we find it? Here. But I mean, if we're passing it this, then we can't pass it via get very well, because it's got a bunch of special characters in it. Although I think it'd be okay if we do it like this. No, we can't do it like that. Can we do it with single quotes? Like this? Oh, that's we shouldn't put it like that. Okay, still access denied. What can we do? So dev admin portal login.php. What was this? No route to host. Did something happen here? Why are we getting no route to host? You know what? We should do a GoBuster thing again, because we didn't do a regular GoBuster scan on this machine. Okay, we got uploads, we have got robots.txt. Uploads. I mean, we might as well check out the uploads directory, because there might be... Ico says, ICOTMG. ICOTMG. Thank you. Thank you very much for letting us know that that is how you pronounce your name. Much appreciated. Okay, so let's check out... Man, there are too many things to check out on this web app. It's better than having not enough thing. You don't have permission to access this resource. Okay, there might be another JPEG in there, maybe. It's possible. Robots.txt blog. So it could be that the other... Here's the thing. The thing is that in the robots.txt file, it says disallowed /cmsadmin.php. We would suspect that this has to be in the web root directory, because otherwise, that's not how you use the robots.txt file. But this file is not found. Or you can devlog into FTP. I mean, that's possible. That's possible. Okay, let's get the password again. Okay, so dev and this password. Where's my FTP command? Here it is. So dev. Okay, so it looks like it's not an FTP password. Unless it's Arvind's password. But it seems like Arvind and Dev are not the same person. Let's see. Ico says, is this CTF limited to in-browser, or could it be on another port? Yeah, I mean, the CTF we're doing is, it's basically, it's a CTF box. And the CTF box is located over here. And let's see. Let me see if I can pull it up. Agency says CMS WordPress, then WP admin. I mean, this is a different box. This is not the box that does that has WordPress. It's a different box. But Aiko, let me get you the details about the box that we're doing right now. This is it. Agency says, going to sleep. I hope I see a Hack the Planet redeem, please. Oh, okay. Let's redeem you a Hack the Planet. I hope to see you next time.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up again!
Okay, so LazzyCorp, huh? Okay, let's get out of here. We've got a lot of different leads that we can try following. Exported 4. We've got access denied here on login.php. I guess we could post some stuff to login.php, because the GET request is just going to show us access denied. So this is access denied. Do we try logging in? So we would need to do a post request. I mean, let's try it with Burp Suite, which means we need to start up Burp Suite again, and it's going to suck up all my resources. But hopefully it's going to be okay. You need to find the tab that's killing my PC. I mean, it's probably... It might be Claude. Let me get rid of Claude. I'll get rid of Claude, I'll get rid of DeepSeek. And let's see if the, Wait, was it actually Claude? It is going down slightly. Okay, let's go to proxy, open up the web browser. You haven't tried Zap? It seems to run a bit smoother on my machine. I don't know, I haven't compared them directly. Aiko, are you a Zap user? There's a subtle Yoshimitsu says there's a subtle detail earlier that could possibly matter. In the blog clues, it describes the dev login page as /dev admin portal login.php. Note the ... before the rest of the path. Yeah, I mean, that's just to bring it back to the web root first. So this is the access denied. So after this, it's recorded by Burp Suite. Oh, okay. Nix OS. Okay, so HTTP history, here's our GET request. We're gonna put this in the repeater, and then we're gonna do this as a post request. So we're gonna do change request method to post, and then we're gonna put in some post data. So username equals dev, and password equals that password thing that we found. Let me get that password thing. This thing. Okay, it's Pib99 says, teach me how to code. I just want to get a job in IT. Networking, where's a good place to start? It's Pib99. Let me know what you already know. What you know about technology stuff. And then I can give you a better answer after that. So if you know anything about programming, if you know anything about computer networking, let us know. If you don't know anything at all, that's fine too. Just let me know what you already know. Okay, so where was I? Oh, I was getting the password. Yeah, so this is the password. Copy it. And then provide it to Burp Suite. Okay, let's send this. So it still tells us access denied, even though we sent a post request. So I mean, I don't know. I'm not too sure what format it wants us in. Because we can't get any page source for this stuff. You could just try user instead of username. Sure, let's try that. Okay, so user equals dev, password equals development intern, and we could also try username user and pass instead of password. Okay. All those combinations didn't work. Let's go back to our web enumeration here. So there's an uploads directory, there's a blog directory, there's an index.html directory, or an index.html file. Server status came back. So this is a redirect. So blog is a redirect and uploads is a redirect. So entry-level C++ and some Java. Okay, and you want to do some very little. I took some college classes. Feel like I don't keep up with the stuff I learned. I'm losing it. Okay, so entry-level C++ and some Java. Let me give you the starter pack. So there are 4 YouTube playlists right there. So the first 2 are basically courses that let you know about basic IT stuff. They're pretty good refreshers. Even if you do know about technology, they're pretty good refreshers. They're from a certification called the A+ certification, which a lot of people who go to the IT help desk usually do in order to qualify themselves for that kind of position. So the next playlist is for computer networking, which is also something that you would do a lot of when you're getting into coding and more technical computer roles. There's also an education link. Let me get you the education link for HackerFrogs. That has a lot of good resources. Let's see, GitHub, HackerFrogs. Let me get you those resources. So just over here, these are all the resources, and you might want to look at the computer networking resources over there. But there's a lot of different recommended courses. And to master the commands for Ubuntu and Kali. Yeah, I mean, then you probably want to take a look at the Linux stuff in the education resources. This is the link over here. There are a couple of good courses included on that page. Oh man, I keep on forgetting to set my timers. Let's do another hour, and we'll see where we are after another hour. Okay, so there's blog, there's uploads. There's blog, there's uploads. I wish I knew some place where I could plug in any of these credentials, because I don't have any place to plug in the credentials. So there's login.php. This is a forbidden. LazzyCorp. Innovating faster by working slower. So this doesn't tell us. We got Scum. We have some CSS. We got blog.php. I wonder if there's extra stuff here. So there's blog 1, so transfer methods. There's blog 2, which talks about the reset script, but I'm pretty sure we can't access the reset script unless we have direct server access. So there's also a blog 3. Arvin, bro, you forgot to disable that old login. So internal dev panel, dev admin portal login.php. And that was, did you already look at note.jpg? Yeah, we found note.jpg in the FTP, file server, and it had some credentials, but we didn't manage to find where we're supposed to put those credentials. Okay, so there's no blog number 4, there's no blog number 5, there's probably no blog number 6, and let's just check to see if there's a blog number 0. No, no blog number 0. I guess we could also do like we could do some directory busting inside of the blog directory. Okay, so let's look inside the blog directory. Okay, but Masterism, welcome to the stream. Let's give you a fun video redeem. What do we have left? How about all the things? Drink all the booze and hack all the things.
This one's dedicated to all the hackers. Yo.
It managed to find all these blog files. Okay, it looks like we've got some ads on Twitch. So let me go ahead and put some on YouTube. And let's take a little break. So here's a happy gray squirrel. We'll be back in about 60 seconds. Just need to have a little bit of water. Okay, so it's Pib99 says, oh, okay. Looks like, well, I mean, I don't know. I'm not really qualified to talk about personal problems like this, but I'd say use less, maybe, and see if it helps out with your memory. And maybe, I mean, maybe replace, you know, the stuff that's causing you problems with other stuff. It's tough. I think maybe, you know, maybe vary the hobbies somewhat. You could you know, replace it partially with a bit of exercise, maybe going out for walks and stuff like that. Maybe some other substances. I'm not gonna listen. I'm not qualified to talk about this, but I hope it gets better. Okay, let's put the squirrel away. Let's get back to the hacking. What are we doing here? So blog 123. It's pretty close to finished. Note.jpg. I mean, maybe we need to look for more JPEG files. So this is almost done. So Arvind, we don't know. Try logging to FTP with the dev creds. Yeah, I think we've tried that already, but we'll try it one more time. So here's the dev password. Yeah, that's not it. So let's try looking for some JPEG files. You know. Because it could be there, who knows. Website under maintenance, please check back later. So this is index.php. No, this is not index.php, it's index.html. Yeah. The other thing we could do is we could take a look at what this looks like when we do curl, just in case. This is the same lab with no directions or hints. Well, I mean, we've gotten a lot of hints, but we haven't gotten anything super concrete yet. Okay, we don't have... User agent curl. What ports do we have? Panico Panko is here. Hey everybody, did you know that Panico Panko is a streamer? She likes to stream cybersecurity stuff. And let's give Panico Panko a shout out. What ports do we have? We got port 21. We got 21, we've got 22, and we've got 80. And if you want to give this a shot yourself, this is the link over here. So the command prompt you're on, is it a Linux one? Yeah, this is a Linux command prompt over here. This is Kali Linux. It's the most popular cybersecurity distribution of Linux. But, I mean, Linux is Linux. OreoBite says, what's up? What's up, OreoBite? Nice to see you here. It's a well-known hacking Linux distribution. Yoshimitsu said, did we attempt directory traversal to try to get access to the other file paths noted in the blogs? So can we do... I mean, that would be really, really funny. So use your local bin if anybody needs it. Dev broke staging again. Arvin had to implement a quick fix, a script that resets everything back to default. User local bin. I mean, can we just do .. user local bin? Or wait, it would be something like a lot of .. slashes. Okay, that's not... OreoBite says, what's the challenge today? So I left the link in the chat. It's the LazzyCorp machine. And did we check UDP also? Then go web probably. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of stuff on this website over here. We've found a lot of blogs talking about the weird vulnerabilities of the website. Okay, so use note.jpg. Yeah. Note blog 1. Sometimes the simplest transfer method. Transfer woes and lost data. Leviathan CTF. Yeah, we also did some Leviathan CTF earlier, but Ganja Dragon says, try putting the single quotes only around the password. Are you talking about... So Ganja Dragon, you're talking about the single quotes only around the password. Where do we be doing that? Somewhere around here when we do FTP. I guess we could put the single quotes around this thing too. So we found this password here, a set of credentials. Hugh Brown says it seems to think the URL is removing the .. etc. So you can try some bypasses, such as jumping up. Actually, that's so Hugh Brown. It's pretty normal that that the web application is able to use the .. slashes, but it's only able to do it up until the web root, and it can't use it past that. Okay, so whoops. So we're the dev user. Paste in the password. No go. So Hydra L. Huh. Well, I mean, I'll give it a try, Oreo Bite. Okay, so the login failed there. Hydra. Yeah, didn't work out there. So the funny thing is that there are also some strange robot.txt, robots.txt. So there's cmsadmin.php and auth LazzyCorp dev directory, but they're not accessible from webroot. They are in the robots.txt file. Let's see, when you curl, try putting the single quotes only around the password when you curl. Auth looks fun. Maybe. I mean, this isn't found. I wish I could access this endpoint. So it says not found, the requested URL. I mean, if this is a valid directory, then it would give us, like, you know, forbidden or something, not found. There's also like cmsadmin.php, which would be great. About to download the box. I mean, I'd give it a try. It seems like a lot of, well, I've been having a lot of fun. Maybe fuzz a directory. Yeah. I mean, let's see. We could look for this in the blog directory. Or maybe we need to combine these. So well, okay, that's not gonna work. So if we could combine auth LazzyCorp dev directory with this endpoint, it'd be nice, but it's not the case. Oh, wait, there was another directory that we were trying to break into. So devlog, internal dev panel, access denied. So dev admin portal directory. Let's try putting cmsadmin.php in here. Okay, not found. How about the other directory? Also not found. Okay. Did you try combining both of those? I mean, we just tried combining both of those. I guess we could try adding this to a custom list. So try all three combined. All three combined. I mean, the thing is that if we found this, okay, so let's try some good old-fashioned derb. So derb, we already ran derb. Blog, uploads. Could it be in the uploads directory? I mean, that would be pretty weird. But there's also a lot of weird stuff on this box. So there is an actual uploads directory, but it's forbidden. Remember the clue? The clue tells us that the password was shared, so maybe we could brute force a username. Also, we did try Arvind on the Okay, yeah. So that's true. That's true. So we could try Arvind. Cat note. Out. So this password here, we could try it with some other accounts. So here are 2 passwords. We could try this for, well, let's see. Users.txt. We know there's Arvind. We know there's Dev. I'm not too sure if there are any other accounts. So did we do brute on the uploads directory, or are there word lists on the root? I think we should. So here's web app enumeration. Let's do some GoBuster. So GoBuster, Let's try, where is quick hits? And we did common.txt. Where is quick hits? Locate quick hits. Okay, here. Let's try quick hits, you know, because sometimes it's the right list to use. User bin sec lists. Yeah, okay, so nothing in quick lists. That's fine. So as for brute forcing, they said something about shared credentials. So Arvind, and we didn't find any other users. I mean, I guess we could just do some brute force for users. So Hydra. So this is for SSH. Let's grab our IP address. Here it is. Okay, so that didn't work. How about we just do... Oh. Okay, so that... Let's get a fixed password. So the fixed password is this one. And let's get a usernames list. You can, with FFUF, you can run it with HTTP basic with the creds that we have. I mean, you're talking about basic auth. I don't think I have any web pages with basic auth on this system. Okay, let's get a list of usernames. So grep usernames. Okay, so user, So 10 million usernames. Let's try the 10 million usernames with our brute forcing attack. So this is a password spray. Oh man. Okay, so we'll just leave this running for a while. Let's see, with the creds that you've got, it's Apache, right? Yeah, it is Apache. I think another thing that we need to figure out is what exactly is going on. Okay, we got the uploads directory. We should probably do some brute forcing on the uploads directory, just in case there's something hiding in there. so uploads. Oh, that's the wrong list. I don't want quick hits. About to start the box, no worries. Word. Directory list 2.3 medium.txt. Okay, let's see if we can locate anything in the uploads directory here. Okay, we can leave this running for a bit. Let's see if our brute forcing... So, does Hydra stop on success? Because if it doesn't stop on success, then we're in big trouble. Let's give it a give it a search. Does Hydra brute force stop on success? Maybe I should ask the LLM. Hold on, I'll ask an LLM on over here, just a second. It doesn't tell us. That's funny. Does Hydra stop when a password is found? Okay, let's look really quick. Search, stop. It typically stops attempting to crack passwords once it successfully finds the correct password for a given service. By default, it will terminate once a valid password is found, but users can adjust settings. Okay, so it is going to stop if it finds a valid credential match. Okay, so let's leave this alone then. Okay, haven't found anything here. So the other big mystery... Well, I mean, there's so many big mysteries on this box. So this thing right here. Looks like you're getting hit with the connection limits reset by peer, etc. I mean, it usually picks up if the error message comes up. Socket error disconnected, reset by peer. It could be that there are some sort of brute force protections in place. How many FTP threads are you using? I'm using a lot of FTP threads. Or sorry, this isn't FTP. This is SSH. So WP scan, we're not using WP scan. I guess I can just close this. And we're not using Dockerlabs anymore. We were previously doing some curl over here. We're trying to figure out if we can get the login to work here. This is it sends us a custom. So username equals something. It says access denied. I wonder if there's some sort of does SSH need a valid key? That's why you're getting an error, because it needs a valid key. Well, I mean, the brute forcing we're doing here is So it's a username list and a fixed password. So we're sending a lot of threads at this thing. Maybe we should reduce the number of threads to 4 and see if we get better results. Okay, I mean, we're not getting any error messages here, so that's good. Okay, we'll just leave it running with the slower speed. In the meantime, we're trying to figure out what's happening with the curl request over here. So dev admin portal login.php. Let's try fuzzing this for something we could potentially get local file inclusion. Try username Arvind. Arvind. Okay, still the same message. But you know what? Panako had a good idea that we could probably fuzz this endpoint for a valid parameter by using FFUF. So what's in my proxy? So login.php is here. Let's go ahead and copy this to a file. Import stuck at 99%. Wow. Request.txt. So we're just going to save this request. Then we're going to do some parameter fuzzing. Nano request.txt. So this is the information here. And what we want to do, so this is a GET request. We want to fuzz the parameter here and see if we can get some LFI working. So local file inclusion. Okay, so the fuzzing parameter is up here. We will save this. Then we will run FFUF requests. Yeah, just kind of like this, except we're going to get a list of common parameters. So common parameters, locate secless parameter. So LFI on a login parameter is pretty rare. I mean, it is kind of a CTF box. So we got burp parameter names.txt. But, okay, we're still running this stuff over here. Where are we? This is brute forcing. We're doing a lot of brute forcing. Okay, so burp parameter names. Okay, so we know that the regular size that is returned is 23. Let's see if we can filter on that size. And nothing. Okay, that's fine. So the problem is with this login page is that it doesn't tell us anything. But we know this is custom. This isn't it's looking for fuzz equals. Fuzz equals. Did I do fuzz equals? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no. Okay. I see what you're talking about. Panko. So it should be fuzz equals something. This, yeah, I had it incorrect. I mean, same result, but thank you very much for correcting my incorrect syntax. Localhost stuff, research. That came out of Bust. So they're talking about the password being shared. We do have this juicy password here, but unfortunately we can't find a we can't find a corresponding user. Panico Panko says, one time I got stuck for like 2 hours because I forgot the question mark. Panico Panko, what time is it where you are? Is it like 5 a.m. right now? It has to be super duper late. I hope you're getting enough sleep. Did you just wake up and you decided to watch some Twitch streams? That's some degen behavior. All right. So we didn't manage to find anything in the uploads directory. Huh. There's got to be something I'm missing. Finally got it started now. Time to play catch up. Yeah, I mean, I can tell you now that there is a steganography file inside of the FTP anonymous file share. This thing right here. Thank you very much for following 4 hordes. 4 hordes. What happened to the 3rd one? And what happened to the 5th one? Okay, we got a break happening on Twitch, so we're gonna put on some birds. Ooh. This is a good one. Okay, everybody, enjoy the birds. We'll be back in about 45 seconds. Just need to have a little water break. Okay, let's put the birds away, get back to the hacking. Okay, let's take a look at the challenge description one more time. Sometimes there's stuff hiding in the challenge description. DevCorp recently launched their internal testing platform for a new blog system. The environment managed by a junior developer named Arvind. So, Arvind is the junior developer? Was meant to stay private, but rumors say that it accidentally went live for a brief moment. So what happens when it goes live? So there are other clues in on this box, because if you take a look at the virtual machine over here, it says Arvind LazzyCorp. So the name of the box is called Arvind LazzyCorp. I don't know if that's actually going to help us or not. Okay, so we took a look at the uploads directory. We took a look at all sorts of places. Okay, let's go back. So brute forcing, I mean, we haven't been able to find a valid user. Dockerlabs. Wow, I'm surprised that the Mass Effect soundtrack is still going. Did you fuzz all the endpoints? We haven't fuzzed all the endpoints. What other PHP endpoints are there? So we found a couple of different PHP endpoints. All the blog articles are also PHP. Stagger with empty password, boo. You know, it's just to help people get into the challenge. Okay, so there's the blog one, there's the uploads one. I really want to find out where I can find these two endpoints. Which CMS is being used? It's not WordPress. cmsadmin.php. Let's do a search. There must be some CMS that uses this specific file. I'd run ffuf on authentic. Authentic? CMS. Let's search for this. So it refers to administrative interface of content management system. Sure, but which one? cmsadmin.php. Authdev. Authdev. So I'd run ffuf on authdev. So, Pungo, okay, so authdev from robots. So from robots, you're talking about ffuf on this one. So auth LazzyCorp dev. So, I mean, could it be that we need to... So LazzyCorp. Is LazzyCorp like, is this a domain? Let me try adding this to the etc host file. Okay, so we got LazzyCorp.hmv. I'm pretty sure that all these machines on the HackMyVM site usually use the HMV suffix. And I just need to get the IP address. Nope, that's not it. It's this one. Where'd I put it? Let's see if we get a different result if we were to resolve it to LazzyCorp.hmv. Okay, not found. Does this... Well, it looks like the same thing. Ingo says, where are you going to be? You better hack yourself the planet. Thank you very much. Let's give you a hack the planet.
Hack the planet! Hack the planet! Shut up and get in.
So the brute forcing not going. Web enumeration, we only found uploads blog. I mean, all these blog files are also... Feels like I'm going around in circles. Dev forgot his login credentials again. I swear this happens every sprint. Arvind had to send him a reminder, and of course, instead of a password manager, he shared it on an image file. Classic Dev. I hope he at least encrypted it this time. Probably not. So they made reference to... So this is the note. The password for your username, dev, is shared. Shared. So dev is the username, the password is shared. So we know there's an Arvind, and we know there's a... Who else is there? Well, I mean, we've been trying to brute force some other usernames. Credential Chaos. Today, Arvind had to resend one of our critical images. It appears not every file transfer preserves the original magic. A reminder that precision is key. Always keep the data intact by using the proper means. Dev broke staging again. Staging? I mean... Wait. I mean, staging isn't the name of a directory. It would have been picked up very easily. The script lives under user local bin. Internal dev panel. Arvind says, bro, you forgot to disable that old login. So, I mean, if this is the old login... So, href to dev admin portal. We weren't able to find anything else in this directory here. It would have been nice if we were able to. So this just gives us an access denied. cmsadmin.php. Requested URL was not found in the server. I'm going crazy. Forbidden. So we can't take a look at these uploads. Okay, let's... let's try asking some questions. Okay, so the, let's try asking DeepSeek, because, you know... because I already use DeepSeek. We'll ask. We will ask. Why do you need to verify if I'm human? Is there a CMS app that uses this exact file name? Okay. It's possible, not guaranteed. It's not standardized across CMS platforms. Common CMS admin files. Okay. WP admin, sure. Possibilities for CMS admin.php. Custom built CMS, yeah. So this isn't well known. Okay, so this doesn't help us. Okay. we tried combining these. I mean, I guess we could try. So that's one endpoint. We'll add on another endpoint here. I guess we could combine these. Okay, and then we could... what other... There are only so many directories we could find. Maybe try with all lowercase. Lowercase? Whoops. Okay, let's try it. I mean, we could try it with lowercase. Let's give it a try. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cyber says, you can do it. No, wow, it works. This worked. So this gives us a different, depending on the case. So this is not found, but if you switch it over to lowercase, it works. Helpful Husky, that was a great call. Yeah, now this is forbidden. Okay, so if it's forbidden, then we can try the other endpoint. So the other endpoint was CMS admin. That was a really good call. Jeez. Okay, this is not found. But this is forbidden, so we can do directory busting inside of here. Why is this music going so hard? Alright, let's do our directory busting inside of that directory. Okay, so there's an uploads for this as well, and there's a login. There's a login.php. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now we're actually getting somewhere. LazzyCorp internal dev login. So dev and password. Let's get that password one more time. Okay. Alright, let's hope this works. Wait, that's dumb. So dumb. Yup, pretty dumb. Pretty dumb, but you know what? If it's dumb but it works, it's not dumb. Let's see if they decided to put some... They didn't decide to put some, you know, quirky comments here. Alright, now we can upload files. Sure does seem like a good time. So dashboard.php, we're authenticated. We can upload files, so we're gonna try uploading a malicious file, a malicious PHP file. It's gonna be a, what is it called? A web shell. It's web shell time. So the vuln was that the robots.txt was configured wrong. The vuln was... Okay, OreoByte says, I wish there was an internet so that you could do Google dorking. You could find the domain by historical request data. Huh. Aiko says, the vuln is that the robots.txt was configured wrong. Yeah, the robots.txt was configured wrong. But it was also configured right, which is kind of funny. Okay, so where's my web shell? Let's just get a web shell from rev shells. Rev shells, there's always the smallest rev shell for PHP, which is like 0 equals something something. Okay, PHP command small, this one right here. So all we need to do, I'm assuming there's no I'm assuming that there was no restrictions on this file upload. Is HackMyVM bin bash reverse shell safe? HackMyVM, well, I mean, it should be better than the ones over at, what is it called, Echo CTF. So I mean, it's also your system. So if it works, you can reset it yourself, and you're not affecting anybody else. Okay, so this is the web shell here. Let's upload it. So browse, computer, temp, webshell.php, upload is successful. Okay, so it should be in the uploads directory in webshell.php. Okay, so we have access to it, so we can just, yeah. Okay, we've got web shell access, we have remote code execution. So if we have remote code execution, we can do some preliminary. So is there netcat? Is there Python? Yoshimitsu says, it seems like a CTF gotcha kind of thing to me. Always frustrates me when the path is forward like that. I mean, this kind of stuff does occur where the web server is going to be case sensitive. Most of the time web servers are not case sensitive, but actually I'm not too sure. Let's ask. Are website URLs usually case sensitive? Linux will be, Windows not. Hacker voice, I'm in. Well, we're not in yet. When we actually get in, we'll put on scary hacker voice, man. Depends on the web server and the operating system. Okay, domain is not usually case sensitive. Path depends on the server OS. Linux is usually case sensitive. Windows is usually case insensitive. So it really depends on the server software being used. That's kind of surprising because most of the time I don't associate, like, actually most of the time we're using all lowercase for our URLs. I don't know. Ready Hand says, isn't the website just Linux directories, and are those case sensitive? Comes from configurations if it's hosted on Linux. Oriobyte says, I'm in, oh wait. Maybe not yet. Okay. You know what? It's, Husky, Helpful Husky, it lives up to his name. I'm assuming him. If you're not a him, please let me know. For suggesting the case sensitivity. Because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten it. I would not have gotten it. So best practices, always use lowercase URLs for consistency. Implement 301 redirects. Okay, good. Okay, so let's prepare for this remote access. RL wrap. I got a web.de email address with another guy. He did one uppercase in the same email address. Email addresses, are email addresses case sensitive? That's a good question as well. Okay. So let's try. Okay. My favorite thing to do when I want to get reverse access is to just upload a reverse shell binary executable. Edwin says, "What's good, Shy Hat? What are we doing now?" So we're just about to break into this web server. It's been a pretty fun time, I'd say. There's a lot of stuff to investigate on this box. So let's see. Let's run the Venom, and we just need to make sure that we're using the correct IP address. So to run the correct IP address, okay, this is it. Then we need to host this file, we need to upload the file, and then we need to make the file executable and then, execute the file. Localhost services, we got them over here. We're just going to run Python module HTTP server on port 80. Then we're going to upload the thing. So our IP address is this. We're going to run a couple of commands from the web shell. Okay, actually, do we have wget? Some systems don't have wget, but we have wget in this case. Good. So we're just going to wget, and we're going to grab our reverse shell. reverse.elf. Let's see if that uploaded. We check our local source services. So we did get a connection to the reverse.elf file. We just need to make it executable and then execute the darn thing. So we got reverse.elf here. chmod %. Oh, what is it again? What we need to URL encode the plus. URL encode. So what is the plus sign URL encoded? It's %2b. Okay, %2b. Should be fine without it. I've encountered a lot of web servers that don't like, that need this thing to be URL encoded, the plus specifically. So let's see, %2b x on reverse.elf. Okay. That ran. So now it is executable, right? Reverse.elf. Wait. Is it not executable? Alright, everybody, I'm going to put another 30 minutes on here. We should be able to finish the box in 30 minutes. If not, then I'll be kind of disappointed in myself. chmod should be fine. Maybe just do chmod 777. You know what? That's a good idea. We'll just do chmod 777. Chmod 777 on... and then we'll check it again. Huh. That's funny, it didn't go through. Hold on. Oh, no, it did. Why did I read that incorrectly? That's... Oh, no, this is correct. This is correct. Yeah. Okay. So let's run the reverse.elf file. /reverse.elf. Okay, we've got a hung connection, which means we should be connected on remote access. Who am I? www data. Let's stabilize this shell. Okay, wow. Wow, wow, wow. That took a while. All right, let's go ahead and call in Scary Hacker Voice Man to talk about how we broke into the server.
Hey everybody, it's me, Scary Hacker Voice Man. Scary Hacker Voice Man comes out every time we break into a server, and we just broke into this one. Well, Mr. LazzyCorp Administrator, it seems like your development process is a big freaking mess. We managed to find hidden passwords inside of steganography files and hidden but not really hidden endpoints inside of your robots.txt files. Well, all of this combined was a really big mistake. Maybe you knew about these security flaws in your system, or maybe decided to accept the risk. Well, you accepted the risk. Ha 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 ha. And now we're in.
It really goes really well with the dramatic Mass Effect music in the background here, but you know what? Let's see if there's an easy win here. There's no easy win here with sudo. Oh, you know what? They were talking about the reset script, right? So it was under... Where were they talking about that? So they're talking about a reset script in... Ooh, where is it? One of the blogs. User bin somewhere. Let's get the exact... So, blog... I think it was blog 2. User reset ritual. So user local bin. Let's take a look at the contents of that directory. Let's see. Oreobyte says, it seems like there might be a second way. There might be a second way. Are you talking about... Wait, did we get booted out? We got booted out. Huh. That's really funny. I wonder what booted us out. Okay, let's reestablish the reverse shell. Okay, I mean reverse elf dot is still here. The web shell is still here. Yeah, the web shell is still here. I wonder why we got booted out. Oh, I misspelled that. Python 3. Actually, wait, I can just do this. Why did we get booted out? Need to do the whole xterm STTY stuff. I mean, I'd rather not. Does the request from the web server to your ELF file eventually time out? I mean, I don't think it does. Okay, we've got an Arvind user. So I mean, can we become the Arvind user with the password? What was that password again? So it says it was a shared password, right? We might be able to... Oh, you know, wait. The www data user might be using the development user's password. It's easier than you think to become Arvind. Really? I'm using a blank password. That's probably not it. Okay, so let's see. Arvind, are you talking about like some weird sudo as admin successful reset? This is a script. Oh, does Arvind has an SSH? Does he have an SSH key? Yep. Okay, here's an SSH key. Alright, I guess we're going to become Arvind now by stealing their SSH key. Let's make a new thing. We'll call it SSH access. Nano ID RSA. Here's our key. chmod 600 ID RSA, because that's what they like. SSH. Use the key. Arvind at IP address. What's that IP address? Here it is. Nope. Here it is. There's no passphrase associated with it. Okay, well, I mean, all right, good. So root. This is a much better shell. This is a much better shell. So the other shell, this is, you know, gonna break sometime, but we've got a better shell. We sudo as admin successful, so we know that Arvind. If we can get Arvind's password, then we can become... We're pretty sure that we can become the root user. Okay, so all we need to do... Let's take a look at the bash history. So bash history, if it has it. Cat creds.txt. That's really funny. Wait, there's a creds.txt file. So if there's a creds.txt file, we can try looking for it. Find... name creds.txt and to dev null let's redirect the output to where do we so is it to dev null first and then what we actually want to redirect it to? Find creds. Alright. OreoBite says done. Okay. Well, I mean, I need to catch up, OreoBite. If I get really stuck, I might ask you for some advice. So creds.txt is somewhere out there. There's also the reset script. So they said there was a reset script in... Was it user bin? User bin something. User local bin. Local bin. If reset was intended, I didn't use it. I mean, they said that there's supposed to be a reset script in here. But I guess the reset script is in the home directory instead. What does this thing do? So this is an SUID binary. It's owned by root, which means it runs with the privileges of root. just try running it. Resetting website from backup. Done resetting. Is it a binary? It is a binary, so we can strings. We can strings it. Strings reset. Okay, so set UID system. I mean, it's running. Okay, so user bin reset site.sh. So here's a script. So we might be able to hijack this script. This is owned. We own this thing. Well, we're in the same group as this thing. We can write to it. Reset.sh, reset site.sh is being used by this SUID binary. Oh, there is the script, but I didn't see it on a pspy, so kind of moved on. Got write access to it. Easy. Yeah. So, I mean, it doesn't matter what's in here. What matters is that we can write to it. So yeah, all we need to do is... Hold on. Where's my reverse shell binary? We can just have it run the reverse shell binary. Oh man. Uploads, cd, auth LazzyCorp dev, login, uploads, got shell.php. Oh wait. That's funny. Exec bin bash something something. You know what? Hold on. I can just upload this thing again. So I'll just, let's see. I'll just upload my reverse shell binary and we'll just run that. CP paste the command. I mean, yeah, okay. Maybe that's the easier way to do it. What were we doing? This one, yeah. Okay, and we just get rid of everything here. So we just do PHP. If you want to do the other method, I can tell you what I did. Let me... How would we do this as a one-liner? Actually, wait, we can just run this. We can just run... We can just run this. Yeah, okay, so... So we just need to get the right IP address. Where's my IP address? Bam, there's an IP address. Okay, save that out. And then get my reverse shell ready. And then run the reset script. And do I have... Yup, I'm root. Yay! Which means I can run this.
What are you?
I'm system root.
Okay, Oreo Byte says, because you're calling bin bash at the top, you don't need the bin bash at the start unless it makes you feel better. Tai Lin says, wait, did you already have a shell in it? And root, yep. Or is this privilege escalation? So this was privilege escalation. We already had a shell, but we needed to create a shell with the root user's privileges. So now we're root, and we can move into the root directory, and then we can read all the files. Okay, we got root.txt in here. Was there actually a creds. There was actually no creds.txt file. Kind of sad. Okay, so Oreobyte says the other method comes down to running the ID command, and that's it, as the Arvind user. Wait, Arvind is root? Is Arvind root? Okay, I can't get out of here. I believe that's what they call a red herring. No, not pseudo-related. So just run ID as the Arvind user and you become root? That's... seems kind of sus. Okay, let's root... LazzyCorp reset X... Okay, so this is the flag, I suppose. I don't think there's any place to submit flags. Actually, is there? Is there a place to submit flags on HackMyVM? Root SU Arvind. So that hint right there says that the reset script was the right privesc path, okay? HackMyVM, you can send the flag, but you need to log in. I mean, I'm logged in now. I go to Machines, and then do we submit flags here? Do I click on LazzyCorp? Oh, submit the flag here, okay. Okay, so that's the root flag. Yay, okay, and I guess I'll get the user flag as well. Is it in the Arvind directory? Home Arvind? Yeah, okay, so that's user.txt. You got foothold, nice. Oh, great. Great. SU to Arvind since your other shell is borked and run ID as Arvind. Okay, let me give this a shot after I submit the other flag. Okay, let's go back. So SU Arvind. Okay, so when we run... What is this? So just ID? So ID... Oh... So Arvind. Not SU Arvind. As root you can run... Wait. You want SU dash Arvind to make sure their profile and environment... Sudo is wrong. Oh, okay. Let's get out of here. SU dash Arvind. Well, I mean, that's a... Hold on. Let me just get out of here. SSH access, this is... Alright, so you say as Arvind, you press ID, and, I mean, we've got all this stuff. Arvid's in the LXD group, and can use LXD container abuse. Oh, you know, I haven't done this privesc technique before. Gone in Super Lake. Was the privesc just a SUID flag search? So, Tylin, nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're acting as the Arvind user. There's this SUID script. Well, this SUID binary that's owned by root. But this SUID binary actually references another script inside of it. So if we run strings, we see that it's referencing this file over here, user bin reset site.sh. So when we looked up this file, it's actually owned by our user, and we can write to it, which means we can put anything we want in it, which means we can run anything as root. Oreobyte says that the only problem is that you need the extra LXD commands to set up the local storage, but after that you can do the normal hacking steps. You know what? I mean, I'd like to give it a shot. I've never done that particular privesc vector before. SUID with extra steps, fun. Kind of. It's an indirect reference. It's, script hijacking. Okay, so Linux privilege escalation LXD. Okay, so it's a management API for dealing with LXC containers on Linux systems. Okay, never hurts to play with a few new techniques. I mean, more techniques are always better than fewer techniques. It's always the way. Okay, so I think I might be finishing off the stream pretty soon. Let's see if there's anybody awesome on infosecstreams.com. Suspenseful music for the box. Let's see. Unhacker and Capital is I think there's somewhere. You know what? I had a weird experience raiding into this viewer, into this channel. So it's a Spanish channel, and I raided into it. And when I raided into it, I said, "Hey, happy to be here. You know, we're raiding. We do cybersecurity stuff too." And one of the viewers on this person's channel just started swearing at me. It's like, "Hey, get out of here, F you." And it's like, what? It was really awkward. So maybe we won't raid this channel. Let's see who else is on Twitch. Check the Discord for LXD stuff. Darknet Diaries is showing some con stuff. Really? I didn't know that they're on Twitch. Huh. Darknet. Let me try looking for it on Twitch over here. Yoshimitsu says, let's see. Matthew Welty, hello, nice to see you here. Nice to see you here, thank you. Thanks for the stream, I was just hanging out. It was fun hanging out, take care. Yeah. I don't see Darknet Diaries on Twitch. Sick in the Mind, let me know which channel Darknet Diaries is on. If you could, I think you can drop a link. Dark Side? Dark Side. I don't see the channel. Oh, Darknet Diaries. Okay. Let me grab that link. I mean, Darknet Diaries is a really good podcast for cybersecurity stuff. Dark Side Diaries. Oh wait, it's a different. Oh, sorry. Is it a different thing? I didn't know. I only know Darknet Diaries. What's wrong with dropping in on people's Twitch? What's wrong with dropping in on people's Twitch? There's nothing wrong with it. Okay, let's right into this channel. So choose your pwn adventure number. Okay, sure. What are we talking about? So Dark Side Diaries. 24/7 cybersecurity channel oriented, providing documentary shows, talk shows. Huh. Can you use the traffic? Oh, thank you. I'll probably be doing that off stream. Might not be anyone there. Yeah, that's true. Let's rate a channel with that's being monitored by actual people. But thank you very much for providing the link over here. Let's see. Okay, there's a science stream. So science stream is one of our, well, it's we raid them pretty frequently. /raid science streams. Okay, so we're gonna be raiding in just a second, but I just wanted to tell everybody about what else we're doing this week. So this is Monday. We've already finished this one. We're gonna be doing Web App Wednesdays, and we're gonna be hacking with OreoByte on Web App Wednesdays. And at the end of the stream. But we're also going to be looking at some SQL SQLi vulnerable code in the darn vulnerable web app. We're going to be doing some web app demos over at Pico CTF, and then we're going to be doing some gaming, well, some easy CTF games that hack the web. So that's going to be on Wednesday. Hope to see you there. And yeah, so until next time, everybody have a great rest of the week, and see you next time. 3, 2, 1. HackerFrogs out. Oh, sorry. Wait. One more thing. If you could give this message right here, OSFrog, hip, hop, hack, when you arrive on Science Stream's channel, I would really appreciate it. Okay, 3, 2, 1. HackerFrogs out.
The shot! Hip hippity hop hack. Welcome in. Raiders!
Science stream, but we ain't fucking. We over here buffalo. You be checking what we got. Now the tribes arrive. I promise that I have prescribed you vibes. The vibes we got are giant. Shout out to the stream for the raid. That's science.
Raiders! Welcome on in. Hip hippity hop hack. Shy Hat, how was your stream? Tell me all the things. How was the show today? What were y'all ethically hacking, if I may ask? My name is Balint. Welcome on in, Raiders. I'm 1/4 of Cyan's streams. The other 3/4 are my wife, Lita, our daughter, baby, the Munchkinator, and our brand new son, Buster Brown. Lita and I are research scientists, PhDs in molecular biology, and we do live science content here on Twitch almost every day. We are molecular biologists, lover of science, Twitch ambassadors. Guys, welcome the heck on in. Let's see, we've got a bunch of first-time chatters. We got 1N60, welcome in. Derived Prawn, Sick in the Mind, welcome. The Shy Hat as well. MFY Shimutsu, welcome on in, you guys. Fun acts we found about webpage URLs that can be case-sensitive. Big details, nice, heck yeah. Shy Hat, if you got to raid and run and have dinner, totally fine. Whatever you need to do, please to take care of yourself, guys. Do go check out the lovely Shy Hat. Raiders coming in. Let me go play y'all a quick channel trailer. 45 seconds. We'll be right back.
Hey y'all, I'm Balint.
I'm Lita, and we are Science Streams. We're molecular biologists and variety streamers. Our channel is built around the idea that science is for everyone. Every day is something different. We might be looking at weird stuff under the microscope, nerding out on science fiction, gaming, or chasing down some science IRL, but whatever we're doing, we do it as part of a truly amazing community.
We found a tardigrade! Look at its little feetsies! Look at its little feetsies! Ah! Everyone is welcome here, so even if you're just nerd curious, we hope to see you in chat.